I'm currently not on the alcohol. I'm drinking just hot.
And we're live.
Are we live?
Believe
Hello,
so.
everybody. Welcome
I certainly hope so.
to Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. I'm back. We've got everyone with us today, so that's exciting. I have a bottle opener and I have a new beer. Oh my god, really? Eagle waited for that. He literally said, if I hit the button, will it go loud? And I thought he'd already done it. Thanks for that, Eagle. We have a beer. It's called Schnell Mocker. I don't know what that stands for. Anyone here speak? What is it? What do they speak in Belgium? Is it French?
Oh, mockers.
No, it's
German.
Dutch. No.
Dutch.
So the literal translation is fast girl, but it's more dialect. So
I think that describes me really well, so I'm good with it. There we go. By the way, fast girl, look, there is a picture of a young lady on the front. Isn't that exciting? I'll let you know how that tastes. It's a little 8% to start my day, so I'll be easing into it. Welcome, everybody. We have everybody here. Starting from the top to bottom of my screen, we've got me. Hi. I'm Just Jack. DM Jack, of course. I am also wearing my really cool Cookies and Monsters t-shirt. Which I'll show better later. Ash is here. The man, the legend, who is QSQ. Say hi, Gaz.
Hi, Gaz.
We've got Quent, aka DJ Sarge, who's here in both body and spirit.
Jeez, Quinn Smash.
I've moved everything around, so I'm going to get really confused about where things are. So if you see me like looking around like I don't know where things are, just bear with me. Arlo, the post-COVID, is here. Say hi, Ben.
Hi, Ben.
AKA DM Tithe in Thursday week. And then we can't hear you, hi, Ben, because you're muted, hi, Ben.
I could hear him.
I heard him fine.
Oh, really? Speak again?
Hi, Ben.
Oh, there we go. I don't know. I know what it was. I was looking at the wrong screen with the delay rather than the live cam. We've also got Eagle. Say hi, Eagle.
Boom.
Alfred, of course, the light cleric, and of our roguey, Josuke Allier, who has joined in the last couple of sessions, is here as well. Say hi, Josuke.
hi, Josuke.
Beautiful. Where are we at? We'll do a full recap in a second when we start. Let's get the competition stuff out of the way whilst I taste my beer. Gaz.
So, since I haven't fixed anything, still the same thing. If you want to enter, you need to do it in Discord. It won't work in Twitch. But yes, if we roll a Nat 1 or a Nat 20 that counts, then we'll put crit win, crit fail in the channel. You reply with hashtag crit win, crit fail. You get an entry into that roll. At the end of the show, we'll roll for each roll. And the winner of that gets a ticket. And whenever Riggs tells us we've got enough money, you'll win $100 of Steam voucher. Not the however much the bot says, because the pot is way above $100 now, but it's capped at 100.
There you go. You've heard it here first. What else have we got? Any other announcements? I've got nice beer. I believe that Sarge is on the cider with ice.
Among other things.
I have some exciting things to drink. I was saving it for the show, but I have one of these.
Ooh, a glass horn.
Which is a glass horn that my brother got me back from Belgium. That's got with a Lacorn, and I'll be drinking that next Friday. Along with maybe the Heritage that you can just about maybe see in the back. No, you can't see it. But it's a lovely quad that the lovely TM Tide bought me for my birthday. I am now past half a century, guys. My half a century birthday has gone. Isn't that sad? And without further ado, anyone else?
It was quite good in celebration.
It was a really good celebration. I'm still recovering from the last month. Is that everything? Are we ready to go on the intro? Let's do this. adventurers have been tasked with tracking a caravan of cultists who are headed north from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep, and who knows where else. The stretch of road from Baldur's Gate is going to take them about 750 miles. They're nearly completed. They've got about a week left on the journey. They have to identify the cultists, maybe track where the cultists go if anyone cultist disappears. So far, they've managed to track down 2 cultists' caravans. They pretty much know much of the other caravan situations now. They know, for example, that the second caravan from the back and the one in front of it is run by Akhreni Uletin. He has a couple of he has a couple of labourers that work with him, one of which doesn't speak. And they have their own hobbies and things that they listened into their conversation, and it was really boring. So those 2 wagons are fine. The rear wagon is a lovely ale wagon run by Boyd Sheshapol, and he is being guarded by Alfred, and they are fast friends. We've got Enam Tobin, of course, in front of a known cultist wagon, in between Boyd and Olkern, and then another cultist wagon in between Arkreni and Enom Tobin, who is a passenger wagon who's currently carrying a couple of passengers, not least of which Green Imsa, who is green, and no one knows why. And she also knows about the mansion, but no one knows that. Speaking of the mansion, they have a mansion. It's got Taser's body in it, along with 3 dragon eggs that they're saving. Back to the thing, we have a new person on the thing. His name is Carlon Amafel. He's roguish, and he's working for the Harpers, and he's also trying to track these cultists down. As well as that, there's a few more wagons in front. The only one they really know much about is the one run by Samadag the Hoper, a man who carries fragile porcelain along a bouncy, jarring wagon train all the way up to Waterdeep. He must be a born optimist. He's now fast friends with Quent, whereas Ash, who's also guarding Samarg's coach, is fast friends with one of the guards, a dwarf whose name is Chikesh. And that's it really. Where we left off, of course, as we do this button, is in combat. And let's drag you guys in. So you guys stopped at a roadside place. There was many stops along the way. You even went to a town of Daggerford, where you did some shopping. And as you left Daggerford, one of the inns on the way out of Daggerford, you stopped at a bunch of, as Ash has already called them, dicks. A bunch of dicks. Well, like, we've booked this whole place. Fuck you guys. You're not staying here. You can't have any rooms to the whole caravan. So most of the caravan left. You guys sort of stuck around and you were thinking, are we going to fight these guys? And before you had the chance, or as you started fighting them, you then suddenly realised that a lot of the staff were just watching and seemed quite interested in the blood, maybe, as having defeated a couple of them and weakening the troop in general, you were set upon by a group of vampires. Some would say slightly ripped off from the amazing movie From Dusk Till Dawn. I mean, I'm not saying anything. And that's where we are right now.
Probably a copyrighted line in there, yeah.
There was probably a wee copyrighted line or 2 involving the word per se, but we'll just move on from that. So we're in the tavern. Here we go. Let's drop down. I believe we left off at the top of the round, right?
Usually we do, so.
What had happened through the last round, as I watched back very briefly, is one of the vampires spawn.
Vampire dropped onto Carl.
Indeed. So the lovely Carlon has been pounced on. So Carlon was originally in this area just here, and he got pounced on by this vampire. Quentin came in and split that vampire in half. And the body's laying on the floor currently as it is, and that's the body. That's now where Arlo has run for safety, just avoiding the corpse bits.
There are 2 Arlos.
There are 2 Arlos. Oh, there are 2 Arlos. Why are they 2 Arlos? Have you got your mirror up?
There may have been a mirror image issue.
I'm pretty sure you ran in there, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So you're in there with your mirrors. Carlo ran around the corner to be safe, away from where he was, and then off of this chandelier just here was leapt upon by yet another vampire. And so currently there are 3 vampires in action. We have a really big giant bird being controlled by none other than Quent, and of course Quent is, as always, in combat, as he should be. we did have. Oh, so this guy's dead. I've got these. Are these? Why have they got Zeds on their name? Were they sleeping, or are they all dead now?
Yeah,
all
the
dead.
Zeds were unconscious. That was it.
That's right.
Because
you
it was a
knocked them
bar brawl, and we
unconscious.
purposely didn't kill them.
Right, so they are
And
not
there was
unconscious,
some
not
gentle
dead.
reposing going on. Not gentle repose. Spare the
Spare
dying.
the dying. So they are definitely not dead at the moment, but any hits to them would pretty much use death saving throws if they got attacked by vampires. This guy, the dick, was fighting against you. Upon this happening with the vampires, made a break for it and realised that the door had been barricaded shut. We're at the top of the round, and it's the time of the vampires. By the way, that sounds like a really good movie. The Time of the Vampires. Excuse me. So I am just learning still, and I've learnt now if I push that button and then click on open character sheet, I can load the vampire spawn character sheet up from there, and then I can click on that button and click on visit site, and it opens it up over here. So I've got it full screen. Who's tuned in right now? We have Paolo Woda and Trace both knock around. Hi guys, get ready for some comments. I feel that the DM's going to roll some serious I'm going to roll some serious 20s today. I feel it. I feel it in my water. Okay.
Have you taken your tablets?
Right. So, it is the vampire's turn. At the start of their turn, I believe they regenerate. So all of a sudden, what you notice, make me, actually, first of all, Arlo, make me a perception check.
Okay.
With disadvantage, because there's a lot going on.
You know he's got -1 to perception at the best of time. That's an 11. Oh, that's 6.
It's a very low DC for it because it's there. You do start to notice the body on the floor in front of you is starting to move. It's
Right.
split in half. So, but as you look, and it starts as you look down. One of the eyes looks up at you, and this other, one of the half mouths kind of like almost smiles as it starts to try to claw its way back together. At which point, I will now remove the X from it because it's actually not dead yet. Okay, and both the others that we've got are fully healed. That one isn't, so let's just do that. Right, so, and it's now their turn. So there is, I believe that Carlo was grappled, correct?
No, not yet.
Right, but that's right, it dropped and it was about to attack. So the first thing it's going to do, we'll start with that one, is it's going to do a multi-attack. It will do a claw attack first. My first roll, so I got my vampire dice ready. It's got blood on it. And that is going to be a +6. So that's going to be a 7 + 6. That's not good. That's only a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
So it will then reach through again and try and do the same again. That is a 17 + 6. That's 23.
Well, that will hit, yeah.
So you are, so it comes down and it goes for one slash and misses. So as it goes for one slash, it then reaches round with the other arm and doesn't do any damage. But you are now grappled, which, because I have it open here, a grappled creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. It also ends if you are able to remove the grapple by successing the DC. Blah, 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 blah. Or if you're able to use some kind of spell like Thunder Wave to knock it out of range of you. So yes, you're at the moment, all it is that your speed is currently 0. And I believe it has advantage against attacks on you. Other than that, that's that one. Next up, Quent, having defeated one of the vampire spawns, the other one is going to try and attack you. That's a 4 + 6, that's only a 10. That's not going to hit. And an 18 + 6, so that's a 24.
Yeah, might scratch.
So you are currently grappled as well. Let me get little symbols on you. Isn't that exciting? Let's go. So Not a great turn at the moment, but you are both... We've got some grapplage out there. I like the net for grapple. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. One more time, I hit that wrong button. Seriously, every time. Right, there we go. So that's those two. Finally, that's like a clippy situation, isn't it? So this one's by the axe beak. It's got a really giant bird next to it. If you've got the giant bird's character sheet up, it rolls only a 13 to hit.
Well, that will hit it.
So the bird is grappled, and now as it's grappled, she has advantage. Wow. No, but it'll still hit because I rolled one more than last time. So that's a 14 to hit.
Are you sure about the advantage for grappled?
I think it was on the actual character sheet, wasn't it?
Yeah, because you get things like mind flayers that will grapple you, and then they get the nasty attacks that follow up.
Sounds about right.
I think it's just, there we go. Yes, so attack on, if it's grappled, right, I don't get advantage. I can only do the bite if it's grappled. There we go. So it's one willing creature or a creature that is grappled. So I don't get advantage, so I'll roll that again. Natural 20. That's the first one, guys. On the beak of all things. The one thing I didn't give a fuck about doing it on. So the hit, this is brilliant. So let's roll the damage first, which isn't that huge. So it's only 4 points of damage to the axe beak. Although it only had 5 hit points left. It's still got a hit point left.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's about down
Unfortunately, it also has 2d6. Which is another 9 points of necrotic damage, and its maximum hit points are reduced by that much. Unfortunately, until a long rest. Unfortunately, it's dead. So that doesn't really make much difference. So that would have been nice. I did it again. I hit the wrong button. I always hit the wrong button. So that is did. So she leaps on it, grapples it, bites its neck, and then what she's gonna then do is she's gonna leap away. Almost ring-esque, she's going to go upside down and sort of like scrabble along at this table and then flip up. And you can see her up in the rafters. Does, I would say it does. I mean, the DM title told me this. Does a spiritual weapon get an attack of opportunity?
It does not.
Ah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Oh, that's what the cat is, right?
Yeah, well, I was wondering that as well.
I was wondering.
Yeah,
Okay.
now you say
Last
it makes
time.
sense, but yes.
That is their turn. That takes us to. So now we've got Ash up with Arlo on deck.
Okay, so I'm going to try and remember the order I planned to do this, like a month ago or whatever. So, I'm going to bonus action Healing Word one of the unconscious people, just so that we've got some extra people in the fight.
Which one?
That was the question. I can't remember which was the tougher ones. I think it was the people that looked like people.
So just looking at them, you wouldn't necessarily know, but you did fight them.
Yeah, that's
Excuse
what I
me.
figured.
Make me a insight check.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. 12 plus insight 1, 13.
Let me just grab their character sheets quickly. So this dude, which I will need anyway, so let's pop that out. Oh, I can get rid of that. I need to take that next time. Yeah, those guys seem like quite hardy. They don't look as they look more like they're more like leaders than fighters, whereas the other guys seem are more like fighters, but they're not as clued up. If that makes sense. To put it in layman's terms, off a 13, you would think that you'd probably get more damage from the non human-looking ones, the veterans, whereas the other ones are much more. They have more leadership skills and they have buffing capability, etc.
Okay, right. Well, we've got one leader up, so let's bring one of the other people up. The one that's next to the vampire, so that hopefully it'll think vampire bad.
Okay.
So healing word. I mean,
How did we add the ZZZ to it? By the way, is that a...
Well, that's me. I just wrote some text on it.
clever. Excellent. Well done. So you've given that. How many hit points?
1d4 plus 3. So 4 hit points. I'm not imagining it's going to stay for long, but an extra thing's good.
Could you twin spell that?
I did wonder about that, but what I'm going to then do is twin spell a cantrip to attack, but maybe I could have twin spelled healing word, but I didn't.
Ignore my meta pigeoning. Just do what you want to do.
I mean, yes, I probably could have twin spelled it that way around, but anyway, because that's a bonus action. So then, with my action, I'm going to. Ooh, what the hell would be good at killing these things? Am I next to it? I'm next to it, aren't I? In which case, oh. I won't twin spell it because I can't remember if I can on this. I'm going to shocking grasp the vampire that's got Gwent grappled.
Okay, so you're just going to single shocking grasp the one in front of you.
Yep. Which is completely not what I had in mind before, but anyway, that'll do. Right.
Is that a save or a roll to hit?
It's a roll to hit. It's touch. It's +6. So 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
That hits.
And it's 2d8 damage. 9 points of shocking lightning damage.
9 points of lightning damage. Okay.
And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay. Are you going to then move away?
I could. Yeah, I didn't really see. I don't think I'd have seen Arlo's coming back to life. I can see Just Gaze up there. So yeah, I'm not going to go far. I'm just going to sort of wander around to the other side. So not actually touching it. And I've got a bit better view of what's going on.
You basically raised a veteran and then stood behind him.
Yes. Yes.
Like, that way.
Yeah.
Go get him, big guy. I raised you up. Go get him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Arlo, you're up.
Right. So I'm starting to run low on spells. So I'm gonna break out a concentration spell here. Level 2, Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
So I'm gonna drop. Well, before I even do that, no, I can do that. So I'm gonna drop that right here.
Makes sense.
And that is going to roll and try and smack this guy who's on the ground. So Arlo's kind of doing the whole burn it with fire, burn it with fire sort of approach. I think that generally it would work on a troll. I don't know whether it would work on a vampire. I think you need holy water or something a bit more celestial, like radiant damage. But yeah, fire. Do we have a token for that? Like a campfire or something?
Just looking now.
You've got to have a campfire token.
You do have to have a campfire, and I don't think
have
magical
glam. He doesn't have
items.
glam in the party.
I don't. On magical items, bag of holding, spell scroll, wonder. I mean, these are just things that are available in this campaign, so that's no good. Obviously, it's bought the thing, isn't it? Player handout supplement.
There you go. I've
That'll
done it
do.
myself.
That'll do, will it? That'll do a treat.
Right, so that's going to bonk this guy. Right,
Okay.
so he's prone, right? He hasn't got up.
Correct.
Right, so he at disadvantage needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
Roasted
fail.
vampire.
fail.
Excellent. Right. It's only level 2, so it's 2d6. And that's only 6 points of fire damage. But as long as this thing is up, it's an extra attack I get each turn. Right. Not wanting to stay too close to this thing, Arlo's going to leg it, as he always does. So I know there's going to be an attack of opportunity, but he's going to try and leg it down in that direction.
Okay.
Do you get attack of opportunity if you prone? Or is
What
it
was
just
the
a
damage that you did?
disadvantage?
What was the damage that you did, sorry?
6 fire damage, if that makes a difference.
Okay. It's going to roll out to attack you at disadvantage, and rolls 16.
AC 17.
Okay, so he goes to scratch your ankle, but you move out. You move too fast.
Right, and I tell you what. No, actually, I can't do that. No, I was gonna do a risky healing word, but it is actually a spell, so I'll do that. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, it's the knight's turn with Carlo on deck. The knight is going to look at everything that's happening, see the door that's locked, and he is going to...
He's gonna look at Arlo and go like, "You did this, slice."
Yeah. It's going to look up. It's going to look over to. No, special. It's going to look over to its matey, and he's going to go. I tried to do fucking names. You know what I mean? I've given them names yet, so let's just quickly give them names. Character names, page 6. I reckon they're dicks, so we're going to go for commonplace names. It is going to go Tobin at arms, and that is. It doesn't say that that's. Oh, it does say that's an action. Yeah, so that's an action. And then, but he gets 2 attacks, and he's then gonna. He doesn't get friend. Yeah. Okay, good. He's gonna then pull out his heavy crossbow and attack once to the vampire right in front of him.
Aim at his heart. Wooden stake to the heart, dude.
He's gonna roll a natural 1.
Oops.
Not to my heart.
DM smashing it right now, which means he's gonna do. Let me roll a 6 and go 1, 2, 3. There we go. As he fires it, this is as you've come back in.
It explodes in his hand.
I'd like to think
Nothing to the rest of us.
I'd like to think Arlo arrives and he's kind of got his flickering thing going on with a mirror image around him, and as he sees that, he's like, "Whoa!" and he kind of juts to the right and he fires a shot straight into Alfred's arse. Doing 1d10. Well, that's a new one. There we go. I've got one of them handy. 7 points of piercing damage, Alfred. As you get an arrow just sink into your butt. And you're like, "Oh, what the?" And he's like, sorry, I was going for the vampire. Now it's Carlo's turn.
So with me being grappled, I am going to try to get ungrappled.
Roll me a strength saving throw.
No, you should also be able to do that with a Dex acrobatics throw.
I'm reading it now.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't say, see, the grapple in there is really annoying.
So I think the way it works is, if you imagine someone's trying to grab you, right, you can either try and strength to stop that, or you can duck. That's
No,
your acrobatics.
it normally says
once,
on the
once
character
you're
sheet.
grappled, once you're
doesn't.
grappled, that is pretty much just strength. Unless you can try and convince someone that you can you have the dexterity to wiggle out of there, maybe.
I'll allow it. I will allow it. It's not clear on here, so it doesn't say strength. So because it doesn't say strength, I'll say an escape DC can be either or.
Yeah, I researched this stuff after the last session, so I wrote it down somewhere. So
Okie dokie.
So I will do a Dex acrobatics check, which is a 6, which is not enough probably.
No, so as you try and squiggle out of it, she's all arms and she's all on you. It's like, don't try and get away from me, darling. What else do you want to do? Anything else?
Well, for my bonus action, I can do a cunning action but that's not gonna work because I'm grappled. Um,
You can still do an attack, can't you?
yeah, I can do an attack with my bonus action, I guess. But yeah, I will attack with my rapier, I guess.
Okay.
So that would be a 13 to hit.
A 13 misses.
Then that's the only thing I could have done. So end of my turn.
Oh. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Moving on to Quent. Alfred, you're up next.
Oh, hello.
I just realised something as well. I didn't actually roll for the veterans, so I'll do that now. Because they were, at the time, unconscious. So let's add them to the list.
Curiosity, I seem to
Yes.
have 2 icons on my thing.
For what? For you,
Yes.
you're here only on
Yeah.
mine.
I know I'm grappled, but what's the other icon?
Oh, 2 icons. Ooh.
Little mask thing.
Is he charmed or something?
No, they don't have charm. I thought that was from that might have been from the fight against the guys. No, the only thing they've got is a grapple. He's also got a love heart on him as well. Didn't look at those symbols, did we? I think they might have been from the previous fight. Let me have a look at these guys. Can I a word or code non-hostile within?
Yeah, I think some of them were.
Okay.
You know, just curious.
No one in the combat at the moment has a affliction option, so we'll say for now that they are nothing. We can maybe look at the break.
Yeah. Well, if I remember correctly, I might have been raging.
Oh, that's what it is. You're raging. That's what it is. I just realised that's
your war
the rage symbol. That's your war mask. That is your rage symbol. So you are raging.
Ew. Okay. Well, in any case, there'll be a vampire right next to me, and I have 2 attacks with my great axe. So, well, obvious is obvious, right?
I think so. Yeah.
You're gonna run away.
Shut up. That's what I say to everybody else. No, 14. No hit.
14 is a miss.
Yep, trying again. Well, that's better. 19.
That hits.
Good. So let's get some damage here, and it is obviously because it's the first hit with that actually hit something. It is including Divine Fury. So,
What damage does that do?
First and foremost, the axe itself is 3 plus 4, so 7. And Divine Fury is necrotic damage, d6
Okay.
plus 3, so that's a 7 also. So 7 and 7 necrotic.
Okay.
I don't know if that does anything extra to vampires.
As you hit,
and such, but
the normal damage seems to go, but the necrotic damage doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you normally see it do. As it blackens around it, the blackness kind of just dissipates straight away, almost soaking into their blood. It does a little damage, but just they are resistant to necrotic damage.
yeah, so like half or something.
Mm-hmm.
And well, it's an action to pull out another animal, if I'm correct.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm out of actions, and I'm not gonna move because obvious right next to the person, so I believe it's next turn.
How can I add someone into the turn order, please, DM? Is it control
Control you.
you? That's what it was. I always forget.
Just remember, I control you.
Ah, like it. Okay, so he's there. We're still at the top. That's saying by Quentin saying, Alfred, you are up with an arrow in your butt.
Oh, I'm going to try and hit the vampire next to me with my Lightbringer.
Okay, have you used what actions? Remember, you've got a lot of light-based, radiant-based damage that you can do. Just to remind you. I can't remember what you've already done. Your thing is probably a buff as well, I would imagine. And don't forget that you can use a reaction when things attack you. Just have a quick look through your character sheet to remind yourself.
I have 2 remaining on those. I did check. I am running low on my 2nd level. I have 1 2nd level spell. And still all 4 of my 1st level spells and cantrips at will anyway.
Yeah, so you've got 2 warding flares. Oh, you've already used... That's what it is, by the way. That heart, I believe, means you've already used your channel divinity. So you can no longer turn undead.
Oh, no, I looked it up. For some reason, you put a heart on him when he got grappled.
Ah, he's definitely not grappled anymore.
I'm literally watching the video in the background just now to figure it out.
I think it was like a charmy grapple thing, but that's gone. Okay. Because she's now gone over to the big guy. That's what I think that's what I did without realizing. She'd already grappled Alfred, and she could have bitten him this turn, but I forgotted that, and then attacked the big guy that turned up and hit me. So kind of as it hit me, she's then let him go and gone for the big guy, and now grappled him. So I'll remember that now, but that's fine. Thank you very much.
It's definitely rage.
Yes, I figured it was. Okay, next, Alfred. What? So you're going to hit with the Lightbringer, yeah? Okay, roll to hit.
That's an 18.
18 hits.
Good. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is your weapon magical? Does it do... It does bludgeoning damage, but is it magical damage, or is it just normal damage?
Let me see.
It is. That's correct. So that's 8 points of damage. Could you also roll me 1d6, please?
Yeah. That's 6.
Ooh!
Booyah!
That is painful. Okay. So as you hit it with the Lightbringer thing, that it hits it and the mace just explodes with radiant damage, and as that hits, you definitely feel like it took hit. Yeah, so that's she's definitely starting to look a bit hurt now.
And I believe the cat is mine, so it's my virtual weapon.
Yep, you can attack with that as well if you want.
Is he too far away?
So it doesn't do double damage, but she doesn't regenerate after the radiant. Oof.
You know, I would have thought a spiritual weapon would have done radiant damage, but
it's so it changes depending on your class, etc. and stuff. So, are you going to attack? Are you going to move the radiant weapon over and attack with it?
Yes, I am.
Oh, where are you going? You're going to go over there, are you? Okay, roll to hit.
Somebody keeps moving my... I wasn't sure, but yeah, okay.
I saw the arrow go there, so I assume that's where you wanted it.
Well, where do you want it? Tell him.
Yeah, you tell me where you want it. Who are you attacking? So it was here.
We'll go for the same guy I've just hit.
Okay, so you're going to move it here, and now roll to hit.
That's a 12. That was a bad roll.
That does not hit. So it goes to attack, and she kind of like moves out the way and rides on Quent's head. Did you want to move?
I do not. I am not having an attack of opportunity. Thank you very much.
Why have I got many ashes on here? I don't understand. Right. It's now the vampire's turn again. So that one doesn't heal. This one, on the other hand, oh, that's the wrong. That's not the right dice. That's the right dice. Nice. And that one's at full health. Okay, cool. Oh, that was that one up there as well. Okay. This one's going to leap down onto you, Ash. Alfred. And it's going to whiff. It's going to hit 13 to hit.
Will not hit.
And then it rolls again, 16 to hit.
Will not hit.
So it's trying to grapple you, and it's on you and trying to grapple you, and doesn't manage to gain purchase. That's her turn. That was painful. This one, however, has you grappled, so it is going to attack you, Quen. Changing my fucking dice. That's a 25 to hit. Natural 19.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, a little hit.
So now she does with the bite. So let's roll the first damage. So it's piercing. So this is halved. Is 6 plus 3 is 9. So 5 points of piercing damage. Whack that on there first, and then 2d6. That's a 6 and a 4. 10. 10 points of necrotic damage. And you need to reduce your maximum hit points by 10 until your next long rest. So there's a way of setting your temp. You basically do minus 10 temporary hit points. Please note, if that effect was to reduce your hit points to 0, you instantly die. But I imagine you're a long way away from that.
Yep.
Okay, that's her turn. Takes us over to you, Carlon. She's got you grappled, I believe. So she is now going to attack. That's a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
So you take 5 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic, and that's reduce your maximum hit points by 7.
I will do the... I have Uncanny Dodge, which is a reaction when I take damage to halve the attack's damage against me.
Okay, so I would say... I mean, did it say all of it? Oh, I don't know about that with both. I suppose it is all both. So it's only 3 points of necrotic and reduced by that. So reduce your max hit points by 3 and take 3 points, and then 2 points of normal damage. Good looking out.
So reduce the maximum by 3 and 5 damage in total?
Correct.
Oh crap! That's not even a one use.
No, it's
No, it's
your
every
reaction.
time.
It's a reaction.
It's your reaction. It's rogues, mate. Rogues are so badass. Like as soon as you play one, you realise how good this shit is. Like
Yeah.
a bonus
You've got
action
a bloody
dash or
tattoo
a
you can
bonus
use
action
once a
hide.
day.
You know what I mean? Fucking casters, man, are just so shit. Right, that is her turn. That is their turn over. Moves us on to Ash with Arlo on deck.
Okay. Not sure how well this is going to work, because it's same as Arlo was thinking. It's not radiant, but fire. So, Scorching Ray at 3rd level, so that's 4 rays I get.
Mm-hmm.
2 against the one against Josuke, and 2 against the one against Quen.
Okay, boom, boom. Fire
See what
attack
happens.
4 times.
Okie dokie. So...
I'm zooming in on your camera for this.
Yeah. So the 2 against Josuke first. I'm assuming one of those hits and one of those doesn't.
One hits, one doesn't.
One's a 10 and one's a 20 something.
Yeah.
Okay. So the one that hits is 2d6.
Do the other ones first. Oh, come on, man.
Okay. Same.
Okay, yeah. So basically, you've got one damage, one set of damage on each.
Yeah. Okay. So one against Josuke is 10 points of
Beautiful.
fire.
She's now looking pretty beat up. Yeah.
Okay, and the one against Quen is only 6 points.
Oops. 1 second. I need to put his hit points back. She's not beat up at all. I would took it off of Carlo instead of her.
Oops.
The other one was how much? 6.
6, yeah. I was going to
Okay,
say,
yeah.
I thought she was the one that hadn't taken any damage.
No damage at all. Yeah, she just takes this.
I was a
She
bit-
gets hit by this fire, and she's like, ah! She's not massively happy. From what you've known from your damage, it does damage, but you don't think it's special in any way.
No, I don't think I've got anything that will be special against.
But there's no immunity to it in any way either, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. I think all my bonus actions are a bit pointless, and I don't really want to move, so... Nope, that'll do for now.
Okay. Shout something at someone and maybe... did you bonus action?
I don't think I've got anything useful to bonus action. I don't think I've got anything
You've not got
useful
another
to
healing
tell
word?
you. I can't because that was a spell. Healing word's a spell.
Of course.
That's why last time...
I always like it when the players tell me how to play my own game.
That's why last time I had to attack with the cantrip.
No, yeah, cool. Okay, Arlo.
Right. So, firstly, I need the vampire next to the flaming sphere to make a dexterity saving throw because it ended its turn within 5 feet of the sphere.
So that's a disadvantage because she can't get up yet, but it is with +6. Ah. So that's. There's another crit fail. She's crit. Tell you what, I'm crit failing now more than I'm crit winning. But you know what? If it's going to be the one you want to crit fail, it's the one that's already split in half. So she's just got this fireball rolling over her. What's the damage?
Oh wait, and now for the actual bonus action, it's going to ram her.
Okay. Does she take damage because it's in her?
There's two levels of damage. One if you end your turn within 5 feet.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, I can ram it into someone.
So
the
do
idea
the
is
damage.
People move away from it in their turn.
Yeah. Do the damage that you do first.
Oh, I'm going to do both.
Okay. Well, I'm saying do the damage first. The damage roll for the first thing. Because this is going to be doubled because I did the one. I want to give a double. So that's 16 points of damage. So with that,
burn it with fire.
She suddenly goes, "Ah!" And this time she turns to dust.
Okay, so not just...
Much like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, it's just the body's no longer there. She's dust.
So
that's why I got you to do the damage first.
You have to be in very tricky positions.
Is it a second kill or is it an overkill? We'll find out.
Okay, so you now have your action and your bonus action. Sorry, that was your... So that was the damage just because it was there. You now still have action, bonus action, movement.
Now, remind me, it was dead, but then came back to life last time.
It was...
or was it not?
As far as you're concerned, correct. It was split in half by the action of it, but it wasn't... It was dead, yes. It was dead. But it was...
We're just going to turn this into ash, is what we're going to do. Burn it. There shall be nothing left. Bearing in mind that I can only move this 20
So
feet.
it is now. So when it died last time, it kept its human form. Now, this time when it died, it burst into ash already. So literally as it died, if you're looking over there, you would just see her go... And again, if you've seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer, you know what I'm talking about.
Right. Do I move it next to Ashrin? No. Okay, he's going to move to there. I really want it there, but I don't want to force him to move. Right. Okay, for an actual action, Toll the Dying on the one that's been attacking Quent.
Okay, roll. That's a saving throw, isn't it?
It is.
What kind of saving throw is it?
It is
Say
a
Dex or Wisdom.
16 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom +3. Nice. That is a 4. So that's a fail.
Right. Has it taken damage?
Yes, it has.
Right, D12s, not D8s. Right.
I cast thee back to hell. Stay dead. Ding.
Oh, and that's a
Did
10
you say ding?
and a 1.
Oh, ding!
Oh, 10
bell!
It's a bell.
Ding dong.
27 points of what?
Of necrotic damage.
That's halved. So is it 27 or 17? Or is it +5 on each one?
It's 17. There's no plus. It's,
so 17 halved is 8 points of damage.
Right. So you take 8 points. I am going to move.
Okay.
I'm going to hide back around this corner because I'm a fucking coward.
So the knight can take an attack opportunity against you, but chooses not to.
Coward.
Okay. How are we doing in the chat? We got some people voting. Yeah, don't forget we've got a nice bit of crit fail action in there. Right, guys. By the way, hi if you've tuned in, DJ Kanga. Welcome to the show. Who's up next? It is me.
I'm going to be there. I'm going to hide around that corner.
So as you go, he looks across, sees that. He sees he sees you run in there. He sees the vamp. He's very focused on these two in front. He's already shouted to his matey with a little buff. So he's now going to. He's gonna move in to here, and he's gonna do 2 swipes. Oh, Jesus, that's a 2. And that's an 11. That's going to hit. That's an 11 plus 5. So that's 6. That's 16 hits. So that's 2d6 plus 3 damage. That's 3. 7 plus 3 is 10. It's just a normal greatsword, though. So that is only 5 points of damage. And he's going to see if he notices that. He does not. So he's just like he's a little crazed at the moment. He's just kind of like Wah! And just like attacking. And that's his turn. And that takes us to the veteran. He is going to attempt to pull the vampire spawn off of Quent and throw her away. So he's going to basically try and break the grapple. I'll use the same DC, I think. So let's go. He gets a plus D4 because of the buff. So that's going to be a DC 13 strength with a plus 4. I don't have a D4 out. Would you believe that, guys? What the fuck am I doing? There we go. I need to roll a 4 on this, by the way. Nope, it's a 2. So he's trying to pull her off, but she's really gained purchase on our big friend. So yeah, unfortunately he's unable to do that. So then with his he makes 10 short attack. So he will just get to do that, which is So he then does, as he's grabbing a crouch for life, he can't pull her off, he just pulls out his short sword and just stabs it into her, doing 6 points of damage, which is halved to 3. That is his turn. Takes us to Carlo.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the same thing again. Try to get out of this grapple with my acrobatics thing.
Do it. I believe in you.
A 13 to get out.
That is the DC. So this time, as you finally sort of break away from her, using your action, and now what you're going to do with your bonus? Do you want to move?
I am going to do my cunning action disengage.
Yeah.
So that way I do not trigger an opportunity thing from her.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to go to the same place that Arlo is already, and I will move here in this corner.
I'm guessing that you're going to go around the fire and not through it.
Yeah. Around.
So you go there. You can't hide at the moment because you've used your bonus action, but you're in there and you are no longer grappled.
I'm assuming, even though he's within 5 feet of the fire, because there's a big wooden wall, we won't say he's on fire. Because if you're within 5 feet of it, you take down.
I should have just left that on there, shouldn't I? But I'm been. I mean, he would. Would you know that? You probably would know if you was trying to stop there and then you realised you were still feeling the heat. I would say the wall would prevent it. I'd say you can go there. That's fine. Yeah, I want to say it would have to be without the wall touching you. So yeah, I would say that you can go where you were going to go if you want, and that you're safe there because there is a wall between you.
Yeah. Okay.
Quent, you are up.
Yay.
You are grappled. Are you going to attack from the grapple, or are you going to attempt to maybe throw her off? What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna attack as normal. In rage mode. Just double attack. Go slash.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's definitely gonna hit him. 25 to hit.
That hits.
And it was not a nat 20.
Yeah, I was just double checking.
Do you want the second attack, or do you want
You may as well do it, yeah. I don't think you will... I may as well roll... Oh, yeah, do it anyway, that's fine. We'll know it hits whoever.
22.
So they're both going to hit. So now roll the first damage with the necrotic.
The first with the divine, which is necrotic. Yeah, I know. Divine and necrotic, but you know.
It's still better than nothing.
Ooh. That is 15 normal and 4 necrotic.
So 15, so that's 17 points of damage. Oof.
And second,
She's looking pretty hurt now. She's holding on and she's looking really ragged and bloody, and even a little bit of necrotic there's now some of the blood's going black.
Yep, second attack damage. Ooh, max damage.
Oh my god.
Plus 4, so 16 damage on top of that.
16 damage. She is not looking very good, but she is still up.
She ain't no supermodel no more.
She's not. Alfred, do you want to do any bonus actions or move? Quentin.
Nope. I do not
Okay,
have
so you're
bonus
just
action because
grappled up with her. You got this bloody half dead undead vampire just flopping around on you. Whereas, by the way, you are grappled. So, oh no, she missed twice, didn't she? I remember that now. It was depressing. So you are stood next to another one. With you got one behind you, one in front of you. What are you going to do, Alfred?
I'm going to attack the one that I was attacking because I sensed that my Lightbringer was doing some very good damage. So
Is that this one, yeah? Before the other one dropped, you're attacking this one?
Yep.
Okay, yep, swing and attack. You get advantage now because she's definitely focused on Quen.
Roll that one again then. Better roll. That was
Not better.
Advantage, though, wasn't it?
That is
the
with
second
advantage.
roll.
That was a 10 and a 6.
Oh,
So you swing, and with both things, she's just, although she's like, she's really crazed now because she's like near death. The thing is, well, if you'd hit her, the Radiant would have killed her as well. That would have been a kill, not just a incapacitate. So it was unlucky. But yeah, 2 misses. You can still attack with Clippy.
Yep.
As it will always be known, even though he's not a Clip anymore.
on. Clippy doesn't get does Clippy get bonus or not?
You hit spiritual weapon. Yeah, you rolled a 3 plus 6, so it's a 9. No, 3. So what did you just roll? That's a 1, isn't it? Oh, but it was advantage. So you rolled a 5 and a 3. Jesus, a 5, a 1, and a 3 on 3 dice.
Yeah. So it doesn't.
So no joy at all. That is your turn over. Another end of another round. That means vampires heal. Everybody. What are they heal again? Is it 1d10 yet?
Able to heal from my last hit.
So that was last time. This is a new turn, so this time she can. Did any of the vampires get hit for radiant damage this turn? No, they didn't. And there's no sunlight. Okay, so they all heal. Oh, Jesus Christ. So it's the one that had the most hit points, so it's not the end of the world. But she didn't exactly roll well.
There. The second Lightbringer attack registers as a 1 plus 5, so isn't that a nat 20? Could fail.
No, because it was advantage. So it was actually a 5 and a 1 that he rolled, so it was the 5 that counted. That's the same again. So you suddenly feel the one on top of you, Sarge, she starts to heal up a little bit of blood starts seeping, but not as much as she was hoping. And this one here gets another 5. So that's okay.
Well, if she sticks around, she'll just get another round, I guess.
I think she will. But let's find out, because she's going to chow down. You didn't break the grapple, so she's going to attack you first, Quent. And that is a 10 plus 6. That's 16 to hit.
Negative.
So she goes to bite you, and this time you're ready for it. And instead of sinking into teeth, she kind of sinks into your pauldron. You're actually not wearing any armor at all, are you? But you block and push her head away, and you kind of holding her jaws open, I imagine, about to rip them off in a few minutes. The one behind you is going to attack with advantage. So that is 18 to hit on Alfred.
Not hit.
And then we have... How back up to 20? I thought we brought you down to 17. Also, how are you over your carrying capacity? It's 180. Like, what the fuck? That means you should be getting disadvantage on everything.
I don't.
What have you done?
So, I don't think I've done anything.
Stealth, 2 charges that. So you got the half plate.
Oh, because his
So it's
scaled
40.
mail's still in his equipment.
Which it isn't, is it? It's being repaired somewhere or something? He's not carrying it, is he?
Yeah, it'll be in the wagon if he's not something.
Yeah.
He won't be carrying it, will he?
No, that's fine then, that's fine. Yeah, I know you got the half plate, so where are you getting the rest of the AC from? The AC off that is 16.
It just says my AC is 20. I don't know.
Which
the
is
scale
16
mail's
from
not-
the armor, 2 dex bonus, and 2 from shield. So it depends if you've got the shield on.
When you're rolling damage on your Warhammer, what did you roll? Did you roll a D8 or a D10?
I'm using the Lightbringer.
Yeah, so what did you roll? Which, let's just go there, you'll have rolled. Oh, Lightbringer is... Alright, you're not using the Warhammer, you're using the Lightbringer. So it's a D6, it is a standard mace, so you're just carrying that in a shield at the moment, that's fine. Yeah, that's all good. It was the shield that's giving... I'm still not seeing where the extra 2's coming from.
Extra 2?
You've got... Oh, it's Dex, isn't it? That's
Dex,
fine,
yeah.
it's all good. Yeah, that's it. It's all. It's because it's the new armor that's really badass, man. But yes, that's fine. I thought it missed. So that misses. That's all good. Just catching up on that. So she's going to attack again with advantage.
I'm a little bit confused. Which one is it that is the actual magical? Is it the Lightbringer or is it the Warhammer?
No, the Lightbringer. No, that's it. I did bring up the Lightbringer before, which does da 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 da, and it glows while doing it. You do 1d6 extra damage against undead. That is the Lightbringer. It's all good.
Okay.
She rolls to hit again then. 17. So 2 misses as they try to clamber over you and fail miserably. She should have attacked the fucking knight. Right, that takes us to this bitch who now is going to jump on you, big boy. Ashrin, the first attack is a... That's a D8. The first attack is a 17, 23 to hit.
That might hit, yeah.
That hits, excellent. So that the damage is thus. It is 4 slashing, piercing even. No, that's the first hit. She just grapples, no damage.
Okay.
So then she gets to roll again, and that is a 18, 24.
Will also hit, yeah.
So now we're doing 3 slashing, piercing with her teeth. She bites. She basically grabs onto you, and she bites into your neck, doing 3. And then, 6. Oh! Big out again. 12 points with 2d6 of necrotic damage, which reduces your maximum hit points by 12.
Wow. Okay. Max
Yeah,
HP
that's to the person who I
modifier.
think has the lowest hit points in the party.
Possibly. My
Hello?
max is now 31 and my current's 28.
Whiff. Okay, and that is their turn. Takes us on to Ash with Arlo on deck.
Rod of Retribution.
Okay.
Since I got
Why
hit
not?
and whatever. Now, where the hell is that inventory? Inventory, Rod of Retribution. Blah, blah, blah. Creature, something. They have to make
Dark side.
DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Oh, Dex is good. I get a +6 on that. I rolled a natural 18.
Okay. No damage.
Is that negate all damage, or is it half damage?
Oh no, half as much on a successful one. Half as
Okay,
much.
so roll damage.
Okay, so 2d10. That's...
Straight in. This combat has already lasted an hour. What the fuck did that hour go? What the fuck?
So that'll be 10 halved to 5.
5 points of damage.
Of lightning, if that matters.
It does. It doesn't, because that's fine, but it could have if it wasn't.
Okay.
Okay, that is their turn, and now on your turn.
And yes, now it's my turn. Okay. Right. So I think we need more people. So I'm going to twin spell Healing Word and try and wake up the other 2 people that are sleeping. It's like one of those. They could take them down in one hit, but it would be one hit that isn't against us.
And well, and also if they don't take them down, at the moment they're currently grappling other people, which probably means those guys are going to get a hit.
Exactly.
Especially when after you and Arlo, it is both of them before they get a turn.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I was surprised you didn't do that last time.
Well, I didn't think about it until after Ben mentioned it.
Yeah. Okay, so how many hit points?
So, middle dude, 4 plus, what did I say, 3, so 7 points for Amber.
Nice.
And 2 plus 3, 5 points for the other warrior person.
Nice. So they're up.
And let me remember to knock off my Force point. And then I will cantrip Shocking Grasp against this one. Basically, I'm just going to keep trying lightning her with the Rot of Retribution.
So, with the one that you're on, yeah? So you're going to electric her up, just grab her, yeah.
Okay, so let's try
I would say as she's grappled, you can roll with advantage.
Oh, nice.
I'm an equal opportunity house ruling of the rules. I think if something's grabbing hold of you and you want to electrocute it, you should be able to.
I mean, I got an 18 and a 17 plus 6.
Okay.
So.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
So 2d8. Not so great. 5 points of lightning.
Okay. Well, that's full damage, so that's good. That takes us to Arlo.
Right. So obviously, bonus action. This thing's going to move here. Bash. Well, it's going to go up.
What I would say is
round.
what I've said in the thing before is he is grappled. They are effectively. It's not for the screen, but they are on the same square. So if you attack it, you're also attacking Ash. Because they are.
And
She's
asked whether he
literally
was grappled or not. I said I attack.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Do the damage.
Well, he's grappled. It's got to hit one of them. I think if they start their turn next to it, they both take damage being grappled. There's one for the back.
Well, what I would say at the moment is she's currently on his back, trying to bite into his neck. So with the fire hitting, it'd be very difficult. What I will say, I'll tell you what, I'll add a 5 to the AC,
I'm
and
just
if you
saying
beat that, you can just hit her.
And then there's the proximity.
Yeah.
You get one from standing in the fire. You get one from the fire hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I would kind of see it in my head.
Yeah. So roll to hit.
Well, it's a dex saving throw.
So I'll tell you what, we'll make 2 dex saving throws, and whoever gets the lowest gets hit with the bash.
If I only had my potent dice.
So make a dex saving throw, please, Ash.
Okay.
I got a natural 19 plus 6.
In which case, I'm not sure there's a lot of point me rolling because I don't think I can roll that much.
No, I don't think of it. So she sees this fire coming. She sees the fire coming, and she almost flips over and leaps right on top of him, still grappling him as best as she can with her legs round his waist. But all her body's there. As the fire hits, it hits into Ash. Do the damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ash.
These are dexterous motherfuckers. They only do hit,
10.
and they don't even hit that much. It sort of projects a long battle, but it's kind of funny. But if they do hit, they can really fuck up your hit points.
So what do you say, 10?
10 points of
Oof,
fire.
he's getting to that point. If she gets one more bite on him, she might kill him outright. It's possible. Very possible, actually. Very, very possible.
Go a Rod of Retribution,
You're gonna run a retribution on the fire.
I'll but no.
And that's your bonus action. What is your action?
To peek around the corner and to toll the dead on the guy attacking Quent.
Okay, this actually might be enough to.
Wisdom
Knock down.
DC is wisdom DC 16.
That's a 9 plus 3 is 12.
Right. So
Full damage this
gonna
time, but halved.
13 points, so half of that's 7. Not 7, 6.
Oh, she's looking very dead, but not. She's a very dead undead, but she's still alive.
and I hide again.
Okay. Takes us to the knight. The knight, seeing how everything's looking in here, he's gonna do what his friend tried to do. He's gonna try to. Actually, no, that's no grapple there, is there? No, he's just gonna wail on this one with his 10. That hits, and that's a natural 20. We've got another natural 20. Makes it these up a treat. So that's pretty cool. So he's gonna do 2d6 plus 3. So we'll just do that hit. So that's 10 and 20. That's 30 points. It's 30 points of damage. Halved to 15. It's not bad at all. She's looking pretty hurt. The other knight, looking around him, seeing everything that's going on, he's going to just turn around to the guy to his left, and he's going to go, we're all in this together now. And he's going to kind of give him a leadership thing and give him a little boost, a little Chris Acker boosty. And then he's just going to do one swing with the sword, and that's a 12 plus, that hits. So he is going to attack probably this one, because they're all kind of fighting this one together. So the damage is 1d6 plus 3. That's shit damage. So that's only 2 points of damage. Okay. That takes us to the veterans. Both of which are now just going to wail, I think. So this guy is going to... that misses. That hits, though. So that's a 19. That's natural, so that definitely hits. So she's got one hit. So he's basically going to carve into it, and it's going to drop unconscious off of Quent and lay on the floor. Okay. None of you knowing that it's not dead because you didn't see what happened in the other room. So as far as everyone in this room is concerned, it's dead. It's lying on the floor. It's not breathing. It looks very, very dead. So I will put.
So there's only really Arlo that knows that it needs killing again,
correct,
or burning, or
correct,
something or other. We don't really know. Something.
So then with this other, seeing that it's dead on the floor, it's then gonna was that his second attack? No, it was. Yeah, it was his second attack. So he missed with his first attack. I just realised something. 1 second. Oh, that's interesting. It didn't miss with its first attack. It used its D4 and hit. So it's its first attack. So then it's going to go over here, and it's going to see you struggling with this guy on your shoulders, and E is going to attempt to ungrapple you. He rolled a 2. So he's trying to now help you, Ash, get yourself ungrappled. I will actually give you advantage on your next ungrapple if you want to take it. Otherwise, you can do whatever you're going to do. This guy is going to attack this girl with his attack, which is first one misses, second one. He has a D4. What's that? 7. That's 13. Needs a 2. He rolls a 4. So that hits. And again, he's going to roll that. That's much better. That's 8. That's 8. Was it 8 or 7? It's the veterans. Different character sheet. Oh, he can also do the short sword attack. 1d10. I rolled the wrong dice. Different person. 1d10. Plus 3. That's 9. That's 9. Halved is 4. Let's do that first. 33. He also has a short sword attack, which is just a normal to hit. That hits without the dice. So then that's the 1d6 plus 3, which he already rolled was a 4 plus 3, 7. Halved is 3. It's looking pretty hurt. It's definitely bloodied. That one's definitely bloodied now. And that's both their turns. That's all the knights and veterans, and that takes us on to you, Carlo, hiding in your little cubbyhole that you're not officially hiding yet.
Technically,
Yeah, so
did the veteran just end its turn within 5 feet of the flaming sphere?
No, I would say the flaming sphere's on the other side of you guys. So no, I would say he's fine. I moved him again. He can attack her there. I'm just doing it for the sake of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I will come out of the little box thingy here. I will try to shoot at the vampire that's grappling Ashran with my hand crossbow and one of my poison bolts.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That hits.
So that does the normal 7 points of damage, and because it is also the sneak attack thing, it adds another 6 points of damage.
So what's the total damage of that attack?
So that's 13 points of damage, piercing damage, so only half probably, but now it's also poisoned, and it will have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for 1 hour.
Oof. Is there a DC on that? Do I save against the poison, or it just happens?
That doesn't say. DC 13, yeah.
There we go. Of Constitution, I would guess.
Yeah, it doesn't mention it.
I would imagine it is. My Constitution's pretty good, but I rolled shit. So she is disadvantaged. Nice. That might have just saved Ash's life.
Yep, I can imagine.
Almost certainly. Probably did. Are you gonna,
I'm gonna go back in the thingy and hide.
Bonus action hide. There we go. Fantastic. So you are, for all intents and purposes, have we got a hide? Yeah, there we go. Ninja. Okay, Quent, you're up. So the one in front of you looks dead. What are you doing now?
Well, I heard a story or two about vampires. So, I'm gonna take one of my wooden torches.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna place it on the chest of this vampire.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm simply gonna stomp the living shit out of this torch straight through his chest.
Okay. It dissipates into dust.
That's how we do it.
I'll give you that. A little bit of DM knowledge there, but I'll give you it because this fight's lasted long enough. Yeah, as you do that, it dissipates, and at this point, the other ones are looking around and are now looking a bit more concerned because they hadn't seen the other one go, and they're now realizing that maybe you guys know more than you should about their kind. Any bonus action?
I believe I'm gonna move now because I can move without being attacked.
Mm-hmm.
And I might just sneak.
Alfred, you're up next.
Go over there, and I believe I don't believe that doesn't it count as an action? Well, it's an action to kill the other one.
I would say that would have been. I will say that because you can attack twice, I would say that's one attack. Yeah, I would say that was one attack to be able to put the stake through its heart. What I would say is, yeah, I mean, it was you'd have hit it with advantage. I should have got you to roll for it, but I didn't. But yeah, I would say you would have done it with advantage anyway, because it was on the floor incapacitated. It would have been equivalent to 2 death saving throws. Or whatever. So go, so you can move. You still have an attack if you want to use one.
I will use my attack and thus still maintain my rage.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, so roll to hit.
That will be 15 to hit, I believe.
15 is their AC. I always like to wait until you actually manage to hit it dead on before I reveal it. 15 is the AC.
And since it's the first attack with rage mode on, it also goes with divine.
I'll allow it.
And that is a lot. That is 13 with the great axe and 9 necrotic.
So 13 and 4 is 17. Nice.
Take down your pitch.
She's looking pretty beat up at this point.
Want some more? I got more.
Alfred.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the party, how's everybody looking before I do what I go to do next?
As you look around, you sort of say, Ash looks pretty beat up.
Is that an action?
Everyone else looks almost the same.
I mean, if I was on my original HP, I'd be blooded, but given my HP's been reduced, I'm not blooded.
It's pretty beat. Everyone's still up, but and obviously the guys in front of you that are fighting with you are all on death's door.
I'm still above 50%, so I'm good.
You would also know that you're probably doing the most damage when you hit because of the radiant.
Yep. So I'm gonna Attack the one next to me with my Lightbringer.
Yep. So do you got 2 attacks, don't you? You one
He
attack or
does
2
not.
attacks? No, it's 1 attack. So make 1 attack.
That's a 19.
That hits.
That's a 4. And you want D6, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's only a 2.
But it means they do not heal on their turn, which is next.
That one doesn't, yeah.
That one doesn't, yeah. And neither does the other because they're dead.
2 are dusted.
Did you want to do? What are you doing with the bonus action? Did you want to move your spiritual weapon round?
Yes, okay.
So move that there, make an attack. Kind of floats through the air. As it floats past, it swishes out.
That's a 19.
That hits. Make a damage roll. What damage did it was? It's force damage, isn't it?
Force.
Yep. 8.
8. Oof. She is very, very undead, but still alive. And that takes it to her turn, and she doesn't heal. And she's looking around now like, why is she not healing? And she realizes she's been hit by a cleric of radiance and light. I would say at this point she hasn't got anyone grappled. She knows that she's in trouble, and even though it will spring 4 attacks of opportunity, she is
Bye.
going to try and book it.
Oh, no, 4. No, yeah, it's alright. The cat isn't a cat.
Yeah. No, it is 5 though, because the knight is also touching. She's just going to try and go though. So let's just all roll attacks, guys. That's a miss. That's a miss. And one of my guys hit.
Oh, that's a 23. That's gonna hit.
19 from me, so that would probably hit.
So in the order that it happens, as she tries to get away, the knights both whiff, but the veteran grabs her and slams her down on the table. And as she's lying on the table, Alfred goes over with his mace glowing with radiant damage and just whoosh. Roll damage.
Oh, and the light. 6.
So that's 6 halved, and then what was the radiant damage?
No, the main was 5 and the radiant was 6.
Oh, so okay. So, and as you hit her with this mace of radiance, again her essence just scatters, and she turns to dust.
Ah, you stole my kill again.
I'd like to think the Quet hits a table anyway.
No, that's
Just to make sure.
dust. His axe just boom, and just takes the table in half, and all the dust drops to the floor.
God damn it.
Sorry, Quem.
That takes us to this guy, who
Has to move
is
or
definitely
take
in the
fire
range.
damage.
So we'll take some fire damage. How much fire damage?
Only if you
they
end your
stay.
turn in it. It motivates you
She-
to move.
I think seeing all her friends burning away and seeing the amount of people that are now up with the healing, they did what they did. They tried to be clever, and now it's time to go. So she is going to leap from you away. Attack of opportunity if you want it, Quent. Not Quent, sorry, Ash.
Most definitely.
Would you?
7 plus 6, 13. That's not going to hit, is it? No.
Misses. She uses her action. She's going to dash. So she's going to go leap onto the bar. And she's heading to like this back room. And she gets to this door just here. And as she gets there, the door opens. And... oh. A guy steps out. It's like, I don't know where you think you're going, love. And she grabs a stake and just stakes her right there. Boosh!
That's a cutscene and a half.
Nah, a cutscene would be with a piano wire. Swing!
Oh, yes.
Right of combat, a guy's just come in the back, blonde hair, leather duster, and that That's it. Yeah, that's the. It's break time. I need to go put my nuggets on. And toilet.
was
I
an
can't
easy
believe
combat.
the first
That is
thing
so
took that
wrong.
long. What a great combat, guys! Vampires, baby. Thing is, they have a lot of good shit going on. They've got a lot of weaknesses if you find them out, like the stake to the heart. There's running water, by the way. They can be harmed just by running water. If you've got like a druid in the group that can use waves of shit against them. Just as a tip of the. But other than that, yeah, once you get the radiant stuff going on, it's pretty good. The thing is, if they can get their claws and bite, and there's enough of them, really deadly because it reduces your maximum. And like I say, if they then kill you with that, you die. So like seriously, if he'd have had she have not had disadvantage, she might have gone for that attack on him just to kill. I might have just done it just to kill him, but I don't think I was going to hit with disadvantage. Oh, I wouldn't. Yeah, I rolled an 18 and a 4. So, and the fire would have done a lot, but I figured it was cutscene time. Guys, you are left with a bunch of guys that are dicks. Some pretty hurt people, and a stranger at the back of the room. We're going to take a small break. 2 or 3 minutes, just quick toilet. Going to put the oven on, throw some nuggets in it, and get another beer. Whew. That's fun, guys.
Find my buttons.
Gaz loves playing with his buttons.
Oh,
Oh, push my button.
Yes,
we're back.
you got no thieves' tools, have you? Should have bought them in town. But yeah, we'll figure something out. For now, what I would say is we're not in combat anymore, but you've got these guys in front of you. Everyone's just sort of coming down, looking around. What the fuck was that? 1 minute we were fighting you guys, and the next I know, vampires everywhere. And this guy kind of walks in going, saved me a bloody job, didn't you? I was expecting quite a bit of work in here.
So first of all, to the thugs, aren't you glad that we didn't just go?
How do we know you didn't bring these guys with you?
They were your bloody bartenders.
That's true. I suppose it's right. Yeah, I do apologise for the way we acted. I don't think we want to stay here now. Come on, guys, let's just get out of here.
Well,
and they
what
go
I was
to
thinking, free bar.
They look at you and they go, "Help yourself. I'm best out of this place. There might be more of them in the back." And they all fuck off. They look over the other guy and go, "Yeah, they are the fuck out of there."
So I will.
I'm going to look over at Ashrin. I'm going to kind of suggest to him. I'm not one for fever or any sort of that, but you know that as opportunity presents itself, one must take advantage. I believe. So if there really is no one here.
So there's still this guy. This guy's still here who came in. What are you doing, Carlo?
I will move towards the bar and the cash register, and I will, I will yell to the guy. So who the fuck are you then?
Okay. So you said make me an investigation check as you go over there and look around the bar. And he goes, "Name's Spike. Hunting vampires, my game. Yeah, I see that you've done my job for me here. I appreciate that. So I got to get one of them, I suppose. And I will say adieu." And he starts to make his way out.
So
Back out.
Hang on. Is there a lot of money, perchance, in vampire hunting?
No, it's more of a redemption trick. You know what I mean? You kind of got to make up for things you've done in the past. There's no money in it at all, really.
By any chance, do you know how many of them there were? With the one that you finished off, that was 4. How many are usually in a brood nest gathering?
Who knows? I mean, I've already cleared. I went in the other room. Most of them are coming. I think you pulled most of them in here, to be honest. If there's a cellar, you might want to go down there. There might be some coffins down there. You can get in there and give them a good steak. And I mean, to be honest, from what I can tell, I think this is it. Tell you what, I'll have a little wander and see if I find any more for you. After all, you killed the ones in here. Have yourself a drink. And he leans over the bar, grabs a bottle of spirits, and just starts guzzling on it and walks out the back door.
What a strange chap.
Exit stage right for Spike from
I was going to say, not going to go there. Like, are there any mirrors that we don't see him in? Or is this after he's actually back?
There's no mirrors around at all. You just saw a guy with blonde hair and a duster come in, dust a vampire, and leave. And he did it in one hit, and she wasn't even bloodied. It was all, you know what I mean? You guys can't see the hit points, can you, on the screen?
No.
Just me.
No.
Yeah, he had a lot.
At least it wasn't a black guy with a silver sword.
Well, I contemplated it.
And loud rave music starts playing.
So the room is yours. So you rolled a 10 on investigation. So roll me a D100, please, Carlo.
Do these vampire
60.
dust piles contain anything?
60 or 16?
6-0.
You get 60 copper. Unfortunately, when you kill most of the people that come here, they don't sell much booze. So the register is very empty.
Shouldn't there be money for all the rooms that they bought out?
Potentially, but you didn't find it because you rolled shit.
Maybe they were going to pay in the morning.
Maybe they've left, of course. If anyone else wants to look around the room and find anything,
Maybe I should have brought
I'll
them back to
search
life.
the dust pile for this guy over here.
I would
just
say, yeah, if you want to search through their dust piles, roll me an investigation check. If anyone else wants to search any of the other dust piles, roll me an investigation
I'll
check.
take the one next to me.
Yeah. Alfred, do you want to take this
Ooh,
one?
that's a good roll.
21.
So the one next to Clippy, I suppose.
Yeah. So roll me. So what have we got rolls wise?
17.
17. Okay.
21.
Shall I go
21?
wander up to the one that Spike got that was on me?
Why not? You each get one roll. I like it.
Me.
I did not get a lot.
Okay. So who rolled over 20?
Arlo.
Ooh, okay. Right, so if I do this right now, I should be able to go to here. I've got the laptop here now with the touchscreen, and I have a new thing. Roll me a D100. That one was carrying something that didn't disperse with their dust.
A 22. Two little ducks. Quack, quack.
Okay. You find a flat iron rod within the dust with a button at one end.
Ooh.
Being the ever curious sort, but not the wisest, Arlo immediately presses the button.
Of course you
Tries-
do. As you push the button, the rod fixes in place.
I try and pick it up.
It's moving. You cannot pick it up. How much can
Try
you
harder.
lift, do you think?
Not a lot. Quit!
Is it-
This rod is stuck on the ground. Will you help me pick it up?
I will go over and pick up the rod.
I think,
Roll me.
Hasn't Quent had an immovable rod, so he probably has a clue what it
I
is.
still have it.
So it doesn't say it's a removable rod, but it's. I don't know what the removable rod rules are, but with this one, it's an if you get the removable rod up, let's actually Quentin has one, doesn't he? Can't believe you rolled an item you guys have already got. Such a loser. Immovable rod. Oh, it doesn't even give any description of the immovable rod. That's weird.
But I know it's got a limit for how much it takes for it to move.
But basically, if you just want to make a note of it for now, and we'll come to it later, it can hold up to 80 pounds of weight.
80? Oh, you see, the immovable rod's
80.
8,000.
Exactly. This is a very shit immovable rod. Quentin, if you could roll me a strength check, please.
How about 22?
You are able to pick it up and move it, even with the button pressed. It's so it's but it still will stay in place and it will hold 80 pounds, which is probably not even your. Arlo, how much do you weigh?
Probably more than 80. I'm only carrying 20 pounds of stuff, but
So it wouldn't even hold your weight.
I mean, the average small woman is like 100 pounds, so yeah.
It's a hard to move
I will put
rod.
It's just slightly difficult to move, Rod. I'll have to create it later. I'm going to put it in my notes that you guys have it, and I will share the details of it with you in a bit. Where's items recently obtained?
Can maybe use it as a paperweight.
Before
Exactly that.
Before handing it back to him, I'll press the button so it's deactivated.
Yeah. So you need a DC 10 strength saving throw, a DC 10 ability check to be able to move it. But only 10 feet, so you can only move it 10 feet and then it stops. So with it on, you can move it 10 feet with a DC 10 and it can hold up to 80 pounds of weight.
Okay, so I'm just adding that as an immovable rod, but I'll remember a shitty movable rod.
I will. Where's the chat channel in here? I will throw the description
Just
in
go
there.
customize. Shitty immovable rod.
You can duplicate the immovable rod and just add that text, isn't it? Right, that's it. So no one else found anything in the dust piles. If anyone wants to look around anywhere else in the room, other than that, are you just having some drinks? What are you
I was
doing?
going to say, I'm going to definitely help myself to one of their drinks, yeah.
Yeah, I'm already behind the bar. I'm pouring drinks for everyone.
Okay, for the sake
Ding.
of brevity,
Hop on the stool.
you have a bed for the night. Do you? I suppose the only question you would ask is: you're all sitting there, decisions that you'd want to make. Are you going to advise the rest of the caravan that this place has been vacated and there are rooms available, or are you just going to spend the evening here, the four of you?
We can rent out the rooms for some money.
Amazing.
Yep.
Maybe even put a costume. There's the place is available. Do you want to try and do that? Do you want to let people know?
Yeah, we'll just.
If you remember, it is raining outside and horrendous.
Yeah, we can look outside if there are any more people that were trying to get in.
The price of rooms just went up. You saw it happen.
So you spend some time going to tell people, telling them they're available. What are you going to charge for the rooms?
I have no idea what the going rates are for rooms.
Can't be too exorbitant, given they aren't actually our rooms. And
Just the normal price.
We want to ingratiate ourselves, so like, I don't know, silver? 2 silver, something like that.
So as you've been travelling on this journey, coins and currency isn't what it is. It is under food, drink, and lodging. I've got it all here now, guys. In costs. Open, bitch. Oh, I need to use this. So that. You would, a place like this, you would imagine would cost around about between 1 and 5 silver.
Yeah, let's go 2.
Yeah,
then.
Yeah,
Yeah, so 2 silver. You pretty much most people in the caravan filter in. Now you've told them. You tell them. Do you tell them the story? Do you regale them with tales of vampire slaying?
of course. While I'm pouring them drinks.
There you go. So
I like to think there's a
You also charge
background just
he
sweeping the
charged you
dust
for the
up.
drinks as well.
Yes, of course.
Amazing. I think you guys have. Yeah, and by the way, this is where the campaign ends. You guys just take over this bar. That's it. You're done. Fuck the Dragon Cole. It's
Wait,
like, you know what?
isn't that
we
give or
could buy
take-
a bar.
Isn't that how our last campaign ended?
It's like your last campaign ended. And by the way, in Waterdeep, where you're on the way to right now, this campaign began in that bar. Amazing. So, do you know what? All of a sudden, as an evening encounter goes, you suddenly, the bar gets raucous. There are drinks, there are things flowing, and, work. Let's hit that button. Buttons are not working. Hey, when buttons don't work, there we go. Let's try that now.
Before we take a long rest, then.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a 2nd level spell. Use my last one before we take a long rest. So that way I get all back. And I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing. So the Prayer of Healing. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within a range each regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability.
So roll me 2d8 plus your, and then give me how much they heal, and who is that's everyone, I imagine.
Yep. That's 13 points for everybody.
Everyone gets 13 points of healing.
Excellent.
Those who have their spell hit points minused still are currently minused, even though they're dead. Your hit points are still reduced.
Here we go.
It is until a long rest. You will get them back by the morning.
But I've got my HP up for a good night of drinking.
Yes. So a night of drinking is had. Someone pulls out a little guitar you can hear in the corner. And most people are quite merry. I would sell, as you're behind the bar, Carlo, so on the caravan, let me just pull up my notes, which I do here. I can move away from the reference and go back to boom notes. We actually have on the caravan in total, I believe, where's the sheet? On the road again, random NPCs, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I haven't met all these people, but roughly 20, 21, 22. I would say everyone's going to spend 5 silver. 22, let's say 20 times 5 is 110 gold pieces you make tonight, Carlo. Just tending bar, and everyone else kind of just sits there and lets you do it because they know that you haven't got any money or anything. So you make 10 gold pieces.
Also,
Perfect.
slightly story-wise, but people talk to their bartender. Does he manage to figure out any more of the caravans being cultists or not?
That none of the cultists that you know of so far have come in. It was all the other people on the caravan. The cultists seem to be keeping themselves to themselves.
Does that give us any clues as to which caravans are which then, if the non-cultists came in?
Do you know what? We'll come to that the next day, but yeah. I would say as you've taken the time to think about it, you look around and you see what you see, and we'll see what you see tomorrow, and we'll make a roll.
Okay.
For now, enjoy that drinking.
Can I take some knives from the kitchen in the back?
I would say if you want to take a knife, you can take a knife. I would also say if anyone wants to, there are kegs of ale. If you have a place that you can store them, maybe you want to speak to Boyd Sheshapol and say, do you want some of these barrels?
That would probably
Bum
be...
note there, Bard. Bum note there. And as you look around throughout the evening, if you give me one more investigation check, please, Carlo. Oh, nuggies, guys, nuggies. With really good hot sauce.
Not so good. Only a 7.
That's really spicy. This liter of beer will not last long. Yeah, so you don't really find anything else. You don't find any hidden parts or anything like that. You just serve beer, make your money, grab a couple of barrels, get some good kudos with Bade for giving him a couple of extra barrels of ale. And other than that, yeah, it's all good.
So we can all stock up on like rations and stuff like that.
I would say that, yeah, go in the kitchen. If you want to get any rations, etc., you can do it. So have an add like a few rations of food.
Where are all my rations? Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got full stock anyway. Good.
Right. The night goes swimmingly. You heal up, you feel better, you have some drinks. Carlo, make me one more check. Make me a performance check.
How good a bartender are you?
Yeah.
13.
You do all right. You know, you're throwing some things around. You drop the occasional glass or cup, but you kind of throw. You're making a show of it. You're getting your money's worth.
It's not my glassware.
Exactly. Glassware's breaking, and it's like, every time something breaks, you're like, "Way!" And it all goes really well. Does anyone want to talk to anyone in particular that you've met so far about anything or each other? Whilst I have another nugget.
Where I should have probably.
I'm going to go take a long rest for the early one.
Early night for Ash, Alfred.
Take take it. That. Pull them back. Very much.
Anyone else?
Not particularly. I think I will have my hands full with the bar.
Arlo?
Arlo
At
will
one point-
go up to Green Irma.
Green Imsa, I'll say at one point, after hearing the stories of how you'd saved the group again, and it's only the people that came in here that really heard this story. Green Imsa, because I now have tokens for everyone, wanders over and sits next to you at the bar. And she's like, "You are a very special man, you and your friends. I just wanted to say thank you for all you have done for the caravan on this journey.
Oh, think nothing of it. I would have done the same for any caravan that I saw.
Arlo lies.
Make a deception check.
Nat 20.
Oh, wow! She's like, I know you are a very brave man. Don't forget that, guys. Nat 20 crit says that. You are a very brave man. You and all your friends. The bartender, he's very good. Look, he just threw up. Oh, my goodness. And all of a sudden, shay! And she looks over and she goes,
It's very entertaining, very entertaining.
I see that you are drinking, is this what is this drink you are, it looks very clear.
Ah, yes. It's the tepid water. I know everyone likes to celebrate after a victory or two, but as a wizard, I need to keep a clear head. You never know what might happen.
I use prestidigitation to turn the taste of that to wine.
You hear, okay, I'll see you. So here you go. It's still sat there at the moment, but currently you have wine in your glass now, which is amazing. So she turns around and she goes, and she sort of taps you on the leg and she goes, I have a confession. I once followed you and your friend, the Ash, the one with the dark hair, the good-looking one. Just a white.
Wonder Boy, yes.
He's you disappeared one day and I followed, and you went to this thing and said a big word and then these doors appeared. I know you're a magician, but where did you go?
Well, you see, reality is a malleable thing. One might think that the world that you see around us is all that there is. Let me in on, but I'll let you in on a secret. This world has layers.
And Arlo grabs this bag from his pocket, and he opens it up. And the bag of holding's only about that deep. And he puts his arm all the way in.
See, things are not always what they seem.
Oh, you're such a funny man. Can I reach? And then she goes to reach, and you let her reach in.
How wise is Arlo? That was another nat 20. I don't know what that means. Yeah, he's gonna let her reach in. He's an old man trying to impress a young woman.
So she reaches in, and yeah, she doesn't understand the magic, so she doesn't even try. She's like, "Oh, this is crazy!" And she's reaching in and out. It's like, what a crazy thing this world is. I hope I find someone like you, someone as clever as you, when I get to, excuse me, oh, spicy sauce. When I get to Waterdeep, so I can finally cure this ailment.
Well, I didn't mean what I said there. We do have a cleric with us, a particularly powerful one. And while I think he has gone to bed right now, if I were to catch him in the morning when he's doing his rituals and his prayers to whatever godforsaken deity it is he worships, we may just be able to convince him to try at least, to make the effort to maybe try and cure. I cannot guarantee it would work. I don't know what afflicts you, but it might. And I would like to try, you see. It would make me so happy.
We can try. We will try in the morning. And then she gives you a kiss on the hand.
No. Like, grab her hand and grab her hand.
Yes, we will try together in the morning.
I was expecting a bigger speech there. And she looks in there and she looks thankful. And then she sort of wanders off and starts to go for a little dance over in the corner. And the night continues.
Right, and after that, I summon Poe, appears on the table. I look at him and I said,
Right, set the alarm 6 a.m. Right? Wake me up. We need to bother the cleric.
So Poe, because he doesn't actually sleep, needs to wake me up when the sun comes up.
Okay. Are you going to finish your tepid water before you head off to bed?
I'm going to take a big swig and spit it out and go,
Ugh, this is meant to be water. And order wine.
Oh, okay. I was ashamed. I was going to get Constitution 7 to get drunk. Okay. So then that's... Anyone else want to achieve anything this evening? So you've gone off to bed. You are going to head off to bed. She's going for a dance. Quent, anything to do?
Quent drinks 2 barrels.
Wow. Maybe 3.
Ash?
No, I tried to read through my notes and I can't figure out what the hell I was writing. So, no, I'm just going to have some drinks and probably stay up about half an hour later than I should have, and then go to bed.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Are there any people passed out drunk in the corner or somewhere?
Most
Bloody
people
rogues.
drink. Most people drink pretty reasonably and then head off. I'm just trying to. Oh, I know why. I'm not in chapters. Boom.
Because I think as soon as Ashwin is going to sleep, I will announce last call and try to get everyone upstairs. And
As soon as you sort of finish, most people by then are making their way to find their rooms. Yeah. Okay. Make me a. No, that's fine. No, that's there. That's the day. Everyone take off long rest and get all your shit back.
Including my max HP.
Including anyone who took reductions on HP get their max hit points back.
I wish it does do automatically. That's nice. Indeed, Beyond, why are we sponsored?
I love
so
the fact
good.
they didn't take a point of damage there.
I didn't up until the end and then nearly died.
Okay.
You're welcome. It's not a real fight if there's no tension.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, a lot of the damage did come from you.
You guys talk for 1 second. I had really spicy food and drank all my beer, and I'm going to have a beer in 1 second. Ah!
Run, JJ, run.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
guys.
at the beginning of that fight, I did quite a lot, paralyzed everyone, lightning bolted everyone, and then the actual enemies popped out, and I regretted everything.
There seemed to be a lot, and I wasn't doing a lot of damage, so I was just... Let's bring all the dicks back and let them either be cannon fodder, or they can do a fair bit of damage. They just didn't have a lot of HP, but since they were grappling everyone else, yeah. Either they'll release our guys to grapple them, or they do some damage.
I wanted them to stay dead so I could have steal their
They were
weapons.
stolen, yeah. I mean, to be fair, none of them had a lot of HP. You could have just gone around and bonked them all on the head and knocked them out again.
What? So that was a new
That's
spicy
why.
sauce.
That's why I asked if we were gonna kill those guys.
I'm liking the morals coming into the Harper, who's supposed to be really morally unambiguous.
Chaotic.
Hey, we
neutral.
saw the D&D movie. You know, Harpers can be morally ambiguous.
Arlo, do me your 2 rolls.
Yep.
Let me explain what's going to happen as well. So
2 and a 9.
you're in the final week of travel. What this means is we're doing it daily now rather than 10 daily. So you've got like a few things that are going to happen over the course of the next week. So you'll get to reset your things each day if you want to. I imagine you're going to cast your mage armor. You're going to get your 2 and your 9. That's done. You're going to go and talk to Alfred and ask him if he can do what you need, right?
Yeah. So Poe's going to wake me up. I'm going to find wherever Alfred is. I don't know whether he's going to be praying to his gods or still fast asleep. But actually, Alfred, first thing in the morning, sun's just come over the horizon, and you get a knock on the door from Arlo. Are you asleep, or are you doing any of your praying or any of your ritual?
First question: how do you know what room he's in?
Wizard's intuition.
Make me an investigation check.
Nat 1.
So you spend half an hour. You basically, every room you go to, you virtually looking every room until you find that he's already downstairs in the bar, having a. What are you drinking in the morning, Alfred?
Coffee.
Mead.
Very strong coffee.
Coffee. He's there with a coffee, and you realise, and you had actually one of the first rooms you came across was empty, but you thought, well, there's no way this belongs to Alfred. He'll be doing his ablutions. He'll be praying to his God. He'll be doing, yes. So, and you go in on people. You go into one room with two young men in it, who you have seen around, and you think you may have listened to one of their conversations once, but you didn't. Nothing happened in that conversation, in fact. You heard one person kind of speak, and you realise, as you open the door, one of them's like, can I help you? And the other one's like, doing signs and things, and you've seen them around, and you realise that this is the brothers that only have one token, which is really annoying, because I want both. This is the... where's his name? Nuhar, Seralim, and his brother, who work, you think, on one of the things. You know for a fact these aren't cultists. You've come across them and you've already investigated them, and they're just like, what can we do? What do you say?
When I see them?
Mm-hmm. One's like, can I help you?
Sorry.
Did you want something? And the other one does a little sign and you don't recognise it.
Okay. No, he wouldn't be interested in what's going on there. He'd just be embarrassed. He'd be like,
No, sorry, wrong room. Wonder what they were doing in there.
as he walks off.
That's it. You go to another door, and as you open it up, there's Green Imsa is in there, and she's like, "Oh, are you knocking at these doors, or are you just opening them?"
We can knock on them.
There we go. You've got the sound effect. I think with the one, maybe you're just opening them, but you knock, and she's like, "Yes, can I help you?" "Oh, it's good. Did you manage to find your cleric friend to help me this morning?"
Oh no, I'm just trying to find him now. You don't know what room he's staying in, do you? And I didn't check before he went to sleep last night.
No, I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Well then, I'll see you in a little bit. Hang tight.
Yeah.
He walks off.
Many other such encounters, without me going through them all, have happened. As you finally wandered out the bar, thinking, "Where could he be?" And he's there, sat at the bar, enjoying a cheeky ale of coffee. Ale of coffee.
God damn it!
What is his name again? Alfred.
God damn it, Alfred! I've been looking for everywhere for you. Have you been down here the whole time?
A good hour maybe.
Right. Do you remember that thing you did for us a day or 10, or it gets a bit confusing, but 10 days ago or something, where you cured a curse? Do you remember that?
I do.
I was wondering. There's a young lady here by the name of Imsa, or you may know her by Green Imsa, as she tends to be called, on account of her being green. Now, she suffers from a terrible affliction that I was hoping you might be able to cure. Would it perhaps be something you could do to maybe pray to whatever deity it is you worship and gain the power to cure a curse?
I want to have a look at my phone. Let's manage spells.
You're breaking up.
Let me look at what that would do. So I'd have to.
Oh, you've got a really bad interference in the background, Eagle. Is everyone else saying that? Just me?
Sort of some sort of buzzing, yeah.
Bzz, bzz, yeah. We'll work on that on the next break.
I didn't know B was here.
Well, the short version is you do have a spell called Cure Curse, and it is a level 2.
Yes, so you could switch out one of your level 2 spells, or any of your spells, right? You could switch a spell to it if you wanted to.
Can't hear you.
What's going on? Give me a minute.
Oh, there you go.
And that
Now
was
you're not
good.
too
I can
bad.
hear you now.
Yeah, probably my internet keeps dropping.
Well, I don't think it's the internet because you're really buzzing as well, so it's like probably a mic issue.
You were, now you're not. So yeah, it sounded like an intermittent cable or something.
Maybe I keep. Don't know. I'll look at that on the next break.
Oh, if only you've had daylight, you could have just killed all those vampires really quickly. Third level spell, boom! Game over, vampires! Game over!
Can I still?
Oh, do you know what? He did
sounds
have
some
daylight. He
breakfast.
just had no third level spell slots left. That's right. I remember that now.
I'll try to make some breakfast for everyone and try to earn some more money.
Love it. Okay, do you know what? Make a... What's a breakfast check? Make a... I suppose performance. You can perform it out. Style it out. You decide what spell you want to get rid of. Eagle, sorry, 1 second. If you can decide what spell you want to get rid of, and then you don't necessarily need to change it because we know you're going to change it straight back the next day. But if you just let me know what spell you're getting rid of, then we'll know that, and you don't need to change it on your character sheet, okay?
And if you're going to do it in the first place, because you don't
Yeah,
have to.
it's your choice to do it, yeah.
I already rolled a 4 for performance, but I can create
This breakfast is terrible.
It's a really bad breakfast, and people are not overly happy with it, but they eat it. You know what I mean? It's filling. It does the job. You can have another 10. You can have another. Take 2.5 gold. 3 gold.
Okay, I use prestidigitation to make it taste better.
At least tastes slightly better. Yeah.
I put my circlet on and breakfast tastes of wine.
We have the best party for that shit. One of the items that's on my list, by the way, is a really cool item around. There's so many cool things on this thing. I found a really good list. One of them allows you to. It's basically a potty that disposes of all poop.
Okay.
I was like, what a shit item, if you know what I'm saying. Right, so Eagle, just let me know the spell you're not going to use for 1 day, and then don't bother changing it because we'll just change it back the next day anyway.
Okay,
People are getting oats, but they're with beer instead of milk
That's it.
I think it's going to be Scorching
or
Ray.
wine.
Okay, you can't get rid of Scorching Ray because that's part of your being a light cleric. I think it comes as part of your skills, right?
Be one of the ones that doesn't have a little blue box on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scorching Ray does not have a blue box.
It does if you're looking at level 2 spell. So level 3.
But that's just its base level. It doesn't matter, does it? He's just getting rid
No,
of
it's
it.
not that.
It's just how he got it.
No, but his ability comes with a bunch of spells, right?
I know what you say. Yeah. But I
1
don't
second,
think there's any
guys.
easy way of seeing that.
No,
There is. I'll have a look. Yeah, so when you look at it, I can look here. So, always prepared, always prepared, always prepares. You can't get rid of Fireball, Daylight, or Scorching Ray, or Flaming Spit. Any of your fire spells you can't get rid of. They're always prepared. You can't change them. So what you could lose, at what level was it? 2nd level?
second.
Bless
yeah.
Command. Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire is always prepared. Healing Word.
Enhanceability.
You could lose Enhance Ability. You could lose Prayer of Healing, Spiritual Weapon, Revivify, or Spirit Guardians. And if you discussed this with Arlo, what would you recommend, Arlo? As you're having this discussion over breakfast.
Yeah, it's going to be enhanced ability.
Okay, makes the most sense. So for today, you don't have it, but you'll have it back tomorrow if you want it. And in the meantime, you're getting, what is it, Remove Curse?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Breakfast goes off without a hitch. Green insert comes downstairs.
I will mark off that I have cast a second level. Guessing I
Yes, you will need to cast that, so mark off a second level spell.
Yeah. So Arlo, when he sees Green Imsa, will wave to her.
Imsa, over here. Alfred has kindly agreed to spend the morning praying, and I believe he's done it. Haven't you, Alfred?
have.
Now, Imsa, if you give your hand to Alfred, close your eyes. We'll see what we will see, shall we?
And do it in matrimony.
There is a spell for that, and it's called Ceremony. Gives you plus 2 AC for 3 days.
What I
You
will
marry
say,
someone.
is, because it doesn't really go into any details about what the affliction is, so without knowing whether it will work, what I'm going to say is, Alfred,
Yes.
roll me a spell casting check. So the easiest way to do that for you would be to just cast, if you go to actions and just hit Scorching Ray is fine. Just push the +6 on Scorching Ray.
That wasn't very good. That was an 8.
So you spend a bit of time and you prepare the spell, and you're like, if you actually look at the spell, it has some ingredients. I didn't fucking load it up, bastard. What's the what spell is it? Cure
something.
Remove curse.
Cure me.
remove. I was looking for cure.
Doesn't have a component.
It doesn't have a component. No, it's instant state. It's instant state. You basically put your hand on her, and your hand glows the color of the of your religion, that the helm, and your shield glows at the same time. And you cast the spell and you complete it, and she's still green.
Oh, Imsa, I'm so sorry. We tried our best. Whatever ails you is not a curse, or the magic itself is just too powerful for my friend, I'm afraid.
It is okay. At least you tried. Some people say it's about trying that is most important, and it's not about the performance.
I may try. I will say if she's with us for a little bit, I may try again before we swap. If we're not into any battles or anything. Too bad where I have a slot.
You don't know whether it'll work or not.
You can try again if you want. So maybe we try again tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow you can perform. And he taps you on the shoulder and then skips away. Okay. The day begins. Everyone starts to make their way back out to the caravan. The caravan gets underway. And the journey starts. Around about halfway through the day, those toward the rear end of the caravan, as you're going along, suddenly there's a big commotion. And the first two people to spot this is Carlo and to a lesser extent, Arlo, because he's probably in the back. But all of a sudden, there is a big crash and a bit of noise. And everyone ahead also, you hear this behind. So anyone in... So I'm loading you in now. You'll see if you're there or not. But basically, anyone ahead of Enom's caravan, so that includes both Ashrin and Quent, you're at the front. You are almost at the very front of this. So you hear a noise behind, and you sort of slowly turn around, but you can see a kerfuffle behind you. Don't know what's happening. Because you're guarding at the moment and helping out for Enom. Carlo's the one that sees right in front of him that the caravan in front of you has just lost a wheel, and as its wheels come off, it's spilled its wares all over the road. Alfred you're right at the back. So this is again, you hear a noise, you hear a kerfuffle, but it's way in the front for you. See, now I've got people, we can work out where people are and where things are happening, which is kind of cool. So I suppose at the moment, Carlo and to a small extent Alfred, if you want, Arlo, if you're too many A's.
Arlo and Arlo.
Arlo, if you want to come, you hear a crash. If you want to come out, you can. If not, you can stay there. But Carlo, what are you doing?
I will go and have a see and make sure there's nobody trapped underneath or wounded or anything.
So you wander forward and let me just get the thing up. Chapters. I believe we are on the road again. On the road again. That one. Right. You see that it looks like there's a rock there, and it looks like the carriage hit this rock. One of the crates you can see has tumbled free and has smashed out, and a bunch of people are rapidly trying to grab the items from it and put it back into a box. Make a perception check for me.
That is a crit 1 with a 5 in total.
So as they're doing this, you are distracted by looking, like you said before, you're not looking for what they're doing. You see that they're getting their stuff, and unlike the rest of the party that's really ultra looking for things, you're kind of like, although you are a harper, you're looking for someone injured, so you don't really see anything. Make a so as you wander around, yeah. I would say at this point you're wandering away from the actual thing, and you're looking there. One of the guys comes over to say, "Nothing to see here. We're all okay. It's all fine." Arlo, did you want to do anything?
Well, see, Arlo's a bit lazy, so he wouldn't get out. He would send Poe out to see what's happening.
So you see what he sees now. You see this caravan over with spillage everywhere.
Do you want me to roll anything in terms of what?
Are you gonna look? Are you gonna spend? Are you looking through the bird at this point?
You'll be looking through the bird.
So you are focused on it and looking. So you see this crate go over. Make me a perception check.
Right. So perception. Yes, wisdom based. And that's missed. 15.
You see a bunch of valuables, necklaces, cups, chalices, and you suddenly, you put two and two together immediately, and you realize as you're looking at this that the wagon in front of yours this entire time is a cultist wagon, and that these are definitely the belongings of the people that you've left behind, and that they're trying to move to the north.
Right. Okay.
Oh, you did it with the bird, so you don't even have to make the check or anything to see if you get spotted. There's a whole, if you get spotted, they'll try and murder you. It's just a bird, so you're all good.
No, it's in character as well, because getting out is a lot of effort.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Carlo, I do need you to make me a sleight of hand check. Even though you're not really looking at what they're doing, you're focused on other things, just make that check. It's just the easiest check to make for me. And I'm going to make it with...
That's an 11.
11 total?
11 total.
Excellent. Okay. So they're gathering this stuff up, and to be honest, once it goes over, a few people come over with you, but they're pushing you away, and they're already starting to do it. And you'll notice that the Asbarajos, who's one of the newcomers to the group, if you remember, we discussed him in the last session, and you've all talked about him, I imagine, in an overnight situation. He's the one that one of you identified with his symbol as being one of the Red Wizards of Thay. Who's being very chummy with the cultist. He comes over and he kind of claps Tajit Skesh, who's the guard that was the closest, and says, "It's fine. We've got this covered. We don't need any of your assistance." It's like, we've got big, strong men. To be honest, if you want to go around, we'll just catch up. It's just a wheel. We can fix this, no problems. And he goes, "We got magic people," and you can already see that someone's there using mending to try and fix the wheel. In general, at this point, Enom is already starting to move around, and we're just gonna slightly reorder the thing.
Yeah, I would probably just get back in the car, in the wagon with Arlo.
Yeah. So you kind of hop onto the side again as you have been, and ride along.
And Arlo would cast Whisper. And actually, how trustworthy is he to Arlo at this point? We've got a group, and we got a new guy.
I'd say it's been a few. Obviously, you have to realize, you say a new guy. It's been with the group for a couple of weeks now, right?
Yeah, but we picked him up on the road. He wasn't hired.
You picked him up on the road. No, you picked him up. You know he's a harper.
Yeah. Okay, no, he will share what he's seen with him. So he does it via whisper. So only him and Arlo can hear this, and obviously he can respond.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he shares that he saw that all these valuables spilled out, all these looted valuables, that he knows that must be a cultist caravan. Nothing else it can be.
Okay.
Is this the point where he tries to sneak out and steal the stuff? World War III kicks off.
I have my my familiar that is cast, that I can have an action to put anywhere within 30 feet. And it's only a small spider, so can I put it in one of those boxes?
Yeah. Why not? So you're going to put the spider... See how quick I did that, guys? It's fucking quick, wasn't it? You know what I'm saying? I got shit down. And you put a spider in a box? Yeah, I would say you could drop that in. Make a sleight of hand check for me. Just for the spider. A stealth check, maybe. Do a stealth check for the spider.
For the spider, or do I just put a stealth?
I'd say use your stealth because it's your familiar, and I don't think it would use a spider's stats. It's very much a magical entity. 17. Yeah. So you drop it in. As you go past, you look and you see the king now. What I would say, so you're still 17. Yeah, okay. You think no one saw you do it? Yeah, spider appears in there. They're closing up the boxes already. They're starting to repair the wagon. That wagon is now at the rear, behind everyone else, as everyone goes past it. Might fuck up one of my future screens, by the way. Damn it. Right, so we're all good. We're all good. So we're moving along. Most of the rest of that day goes by without, unless anyone wants to do anything, without any kind of issues.
I want my spider to give me an inventory of whatever is in those boxes.
Okay. So you get. I mean, the spider looks around. From what you can get, does the spider have night vision?
It does.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So you get a full inventory. There are necklaces, cups, like nice cups, goblets. You know. You come across this one, a few rings. Nothing that seems like really expensive. This is things that have been taken from common people that are shiny, that you think would satisfy wherever they're taking it. None of this seems massively magical. There's no magical items in. There's nothing you're gonna really find. But it's just if you were to go to a village in St. Albans and rob it, this is the shit you would find.
Very nice, St. Albans is.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You might find a really nice graphics card for your computer, but it's not magical or anything.
Lots of nice beers.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, mate. I'll tell you, by the way, there's a couple of nice beers. No, there's no beers in this one.
Yeah, so I will definitely tell that to Arlo while I'm back in the caravan. But for now, I will tell telepathically to my spider that as soon as he gets threatened, or if they spot him, that he should just go back to his what is it? The other.
So you want to leave him in there for now. Is there a range that the spider needs to be at within you, or can it be forever?
I
don't
think
know.
I think I can be 100 feet telepathically, but for the rest, I don't think there's a range for it.
So it follows your instruction after that, right? So yeah.
Yeah.
So for now, it's just going to sit in that box until it feels threatened, and then it will disappear back to its pocket
Yeah.
dimension. Cool. Are you able to then? So you have to be within 100. So theoretically, you've almost got like a homing beacon. As long as you get within 100 feet of it, you can then find it again, almost.
Yeah,
Nice.
pretty much. Yeah.
Unless you summon him away. That could be useful. Let's move on. Right, guys. So what we've got next is nightfall comes. Does anyone want to achieve anything else today? Eagle,
So,
go on. You go first.
so does that count as the? I was paying attention to which one's a cultist because we obviously sort of figured that one out.
It happened anyway. Yeah, it was going to be. I would say the next morning you start to take a catalogue, and as that happens, maybe you at this point would be like, I didn't see any of those guys in that caravan in the bar last night. And as you like, I'd like to think that you all gather at the caravan later and be like, you're like, I think I figured out what the last caravan. And like, well, boy, I've already figured that out. It's clearly the caravan in front of us. Did you not see? We know they've got. We've even got a homing beacon in one of their crates.
Oh, okay.
You're always a little bit slow, aren't you, Wonder Boy?
Says the guy.
Gotta use your head, not your heart.
Says the guy who hit me in the back with a fireball yesterday.
At the time, it was the right move. And I
Didn't
I
feel
say
like
that
it to
because
me.
you're still alive to tell the tale now.
Well, that's true.
As we
I
go
guess.
towards the evening, I need everybody to make me a charisma check, please. I can tell you that
Why
I've
do my
actually
divination dice have to be so bad?
I've created a map. I've created all my maps today based on none of this. So there is going to be some surprises for me, which is super exciting. Certain areas where we're going to be, etc., etc.
Charisma check 18.
We have a 4, we have an 18,
4, 5.
a 5.
8. Which to say
It was
I'm really
always-
charismatic.
I feel it was meant to be. Eagle?
An 8.
Excellent. Cool, thank you very much.
Has
The
anyone
day
not
goes-
rolled yet?
I think that's everyone. I think I've got everyone. Day goes by, night goes by, you can all reset your shit, re-roll your shit, do your shit. Sarge, if you want to throw out an animal, do a test, whatever you want to do each day. The things you do each day, just do. It's morning again. As the morning goes, I would now like everyone to make me an insight check.
Morning.
Ooh, I got this one.
Update.
23.
Eagle, I know what you're gonna say.
Only 5.
Everyone roll me, if you can roll me the wisdom insight check first, because this is just like a thing for the day. And then you can decide if you want to try and help Gritty Green him. So again, then we'll roll that next.
6.
Wisdom, right?
15.
Insight check, yeah.
Does a 23 help?
16.
So I meant 17.
1 second, my phone's ringing. Oh, it's my mother, guys. Oh my goodness. I have to answer this. You don't ever miss your mother.
RTM's been a bad boy.
No, I know it's the tennis. Oh, I missed that already. Jesus, that was quick. You make a note of all your numbers, write them down. I'll be with you in a second.
So nat 20s all round, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I saw.
And somehow I got an extra one.
Now I have to watch the golf and the tennis tonight. Mum's like, have you seen this tennis? It's bloody brilliant. I said, don't say anything. I'll watch the replay later. Right, guys. 9 or less.
We all got 20s, obviously.
So you, as the day goes on, you don't spot anything in particular. Oh, I need to switch maps. There we go. Slightly different order now. Do you notice that? I've moved things around, you see. It's cool. Because we're at a different part of the convoy. We're at the front now, see, so we've now got the boys at the front. This is what I should have done from the beginning. It'd been so cool.
Are we?
I was going to say, when you say that, I don't think
I haven't moved you guys yet, alright? I'm looking at it. The viewers would be looking at it if it was me that was broadcasting. And now you all move. So now you guys with your horses, it's all going off. We've got another one to come yet. Right, 10 to 12, anyone?
Hey.
No? 13 to 15? Did everyone roll over 15?
No, I had a 5.
And mine was 6.
Other than you. Oh, I missed your 6. So yeah, you spotted nothing.
I was joking when I said I got a 20.
Who rolled? So everyone else rolled it. So
Arlo got a 17.
And Alfred.
16.
And Quent.
I got 23.
So
I
you guys.
I can't use my passive insight.
No. So you guys do. What you guys see? So if you remember, around the same sort of time that the Red Wizard joined, you were also joined by a halfling. Halfling? I think she's a halfling.
Where I want to be.
A sassy female gnome.
Hey, thank you very much. A sassy female gnome. That's what I was looking at. I couldn't remember if it's a halfling or gnome. It's not that relevant. So you've started to note. So those that rolled high, above a 16, you've started to notice that the sassy female gnome, as much as you're starting to see her, she's popping up in places. She's also noticing you. You know what I mean? As you're doing things, she's looking over. She seems quite inquisitive, but secretive about it. But for rolling over a 16, you're starting, in the way that you're secretly looking at things and spotting things, she's very much aware. You also, at one point with a 23, Quent, you see her kind of looking over on one of the cultist trucks. And at this point, Arlo, you rolled well, didn't you, Arlo? You rolled over 16.
18. Well,
you suddenly, as you see her looking over again, you suddenly remember as your bird was flying over and you spotted the gleaming treasure in the case, that she was just off to the left at that point, which you didn't spot. It was actually on the map. And she was also looking over at that time and seemed to be investigating things.
Okay. Do I have an opportunity to do something, or are you just...
You carry on with your day now, guys.
Right. Arlo is gonna... Arlo is perturbed by this. Things are happening and he doesn't know why. But he does know how to solve them without being particularly wise. He's gonna spend 10 minutes casting Detect Thoughts. So you can use the opportunity to subtly probe her surface thoughts.
With that, she doesn't even get to roll on that, right?
Only if he goes deeper.
Okay.
So he needs 10 minutes to, do the chants and dance and all the rest of it.
So we'll say things, it's heading to about a break sort of time. The caravan slowed down. People are starting to have lunch. You've noticed that she's sat on a rock and she's kind of just eating some rations.
Okay,
and she's like,
he's gonna talk. Ala's gonna talk to Carlo, and he's gonna say,
Carlo, I have a trick. You see, as a wizard, I can detect the surface thoughts of the lesser intelligent of us. Pretty much everyone here. Now, I am a little suspicious of that gnome over there, but the range of this spell is not terribly great. I can't do this from across the field. I have to be within about 30 feet or 10 meters if you subscribe to that sort of measurement. Now, what I need from you is to ask some questions of her and steer the conversation. What I should be able to do is to get a general feel for what she might be doing. If I feel it is worth it, I may risk it and go a little deeper. And if I do, and I'm successful, she won't know. But if I'm not, all hell could break loose. So I'll only do that if it's really worth it. Okay? Are you happy with this plan, Carlo?
I will try to make sure that she is thinking some interesting things.
That's the spirit, boy.
And he whacks him on the back.
So I
Okay,
would make my way to her, and I try to.
And Arlo's going to follow close behind.
Okay. So you're going to go right up there, and you're going to get within 30 feet?
Yeah.
Or are you
so I'm
both
gonna be
just going to
kind
hang
of.
out here?
I'm kind of going to be just the nodding guy hanging out in the background near him, but not actually saying anything.
So are you going up to talk to her? Carlo.
So Arlo needs to be within 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, I will talk to her. I would ask her, hey, I've noticed you came to join us on this trip. Where are you going to? Do you come here often?
Arlo whispers, cast whisper in Carlo's ear.
Like, I said steer the conversation, not come on down.
Well, aren't you a little surprise packet? Oh my goodness. I'm just sitting here having my lunch.
Oh yeah, what are you having?
You know, rations. I think they're chicken pieces of some kind. Maybe taste like chicken. Maybe who knows? Just
Have hot
enjoying
sauce with it.
after that horrible rainy time we had a couple of days ago. I'm just enjoying myself a little bit of the sunshine.
I will go sit next to her, and I'll take out one of my rations, and I'll say, do you mind if I sit next to you and have some lunch with you?
Of course not. Sit down, young man.
I dread to ask this question, but what are the surface thoughts on her mind right now?
Well,
It just
what
says
is-
you initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature. What is most on its mind at the moment?
Yeah. So, well,
Nice, nice, Sarge.
what is he after? Been keeping an eye on these boys. Yep. I wonder if they're after what I'm after. I'll just be nice. I'll just keep on talking. Yep. I'm just gonna keep on talking and find out what this guy wants.
I cast whisper. Whisper in his ear.
Carlo, you've got her intrigued. She's very interested in you.
I have one question, right?
I don't.
Maybe without me pulling your character sheet up. Is either of those two spells concentration?
Detect thoughts is definitely concentration. Message, because I always call it whisper, but its message is not.
Okay, I just want to make sure you didn't lose that because that'd be hilarious.
Guidance
Yeah.
is, but
So you whisper her through and you say that. What are you saying?
she's very interested in him.
Okay.
So I will cast prestidigitation on my food to make it taste incredible. I would ask her, are you enjoying your chicken, or do you want to have it tasting like something else?
Oh, that's what did I do? Sorry, 1 second. I
appear to be in some
caught
kind
a
of
button,
jungle.
and all of a sudden there's like we've just arrived in the jungle, everybody. Oh my goodness.
Are that her thoughts? Yeah.
That's it. You're just listening in. Let's change the music and go back to that. That should now work.
Arlo,
There we
you've
go.
given me a bit of feedback here.
A lot of my buttons aren't working. I don't know what I've done. Anyway, so she will, she will like, oh, but I would appreciate a little bit of taste in there. That'd be very nice.
So I cast prestidigitation on her to make her food taste, well, just a little bit better.
Ooh, spicy. I do like a little bit of spice.
And then I smile at her and I just finish my dinner.
Yeah. So you're still picking up the same surface thoughts. Do you want to dive deeper, Arlo?
Right, so Arlo's going to go,
Oh, my God. This is going nowhere. Leave this much longer, they're going to end up shacking up. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
and I'm going to probe deeper. I'm going to burn a divination dice and force her to roll an 11 on an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
I don't know what her plus is. So that's a risky 11.
I don't know what her plus is either.
But the DC is 16, so I think I've got a good shot on.
Named NPCs. Here we go. I wasn't expecting to be like having to pull character sheets up on this. Okay, so what is it? Oof.
DC 16. She has to roll an 11, so she needs a +5.
She has a +4. Oh! She's got really good stats. She's a wow.
That was close.
Oh,
Right, I'm going to burn that.
that was close.
So I'm going to delve deeper. I want to know why she's looking into us,
Wow.
what she's looking into.
See,
and
now this
also-
is interesting.
And this is for a little selfish one for Carlo. Is his hitting on her working?
That's no. Maybe. I mean, Carlo, make a performance check.
I was not trying. I was just trying to.
Do you know what is interesting is
14.
so
Right. Now, before you even go into this, I'll just reread what the spell does.
yes,
Because I'm sure I'm just
because it's
using it wrong.
important because she would definitely hold things back in any kind of
If
interrogation,
it
but
fails,
now it's open.
you gain
Yes.
insight into its reasoning,
Okay.
its emotional state,
Okay.
something that looms large in its mind, such as
Okay.
something it worries over, loves over, or hates.
Mhm.
And you can effectively use it to, I'm paraphrasing now, but you can use it as a true lie detector.
Yes.
So you will know when they're lying. So as Carlo continues to chat, I will know whether it's a lie or a truth. But
So
I'm
she
not
is
there.
fascinated by this person. She finds him attractive, interesting. He's a good-looking guy. But she's also very wary. She also knows the people that he's been hanging out with. She suspects that he's a harper, just because she knows things. She's not sure about the rest of you. She's not sure. You see pictures in her head when she sees him, and it definitely picks up Ash and Quent and Arlo. No real signs of Alfred. Alfred's been very much at the rear recently with his brewing and everything, so he's gone under the radar since Jamna joined the group. So the things you kind of pick up is that. Things looming large in her memory is she needs to find out what these cultists are up to. She's desperate. She has a mission. Her mission is to find out why they're here, where they're going.
Okay, so just to move things along, I'm going to communicate this in general.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him to ask some pointed questions.
Oh, I can't wait to see what they are. Okay, so pointed questions.
You know, she likes you. She suspects you're a harper. Ask her what, ask her something more pointed. What she's doing here, dragons, cultists, something like that. Has she heard about the word, about the bird, our dragons? I don't know. What did she think of the...
I'm excited for this question.
I have no idea how to do these things. Yeah, I would ask her, where she's going, why she's going there, how she came to our caravan, instead of some other one or some more faster way.
I'm just traveling up to the north, going to see some of my family up in Neverwinter.
Truth or lie?
Lie. Lie for you, but also a lie for him. She rolled terrible on that. Thing is, I think she knows that you know, but she's playing that game, that spy game. It's like she's making some shit up because she's playing it. You're not telling her anything. Maybe you reveal something, she reveals something. At the moment, if you're playing the coy game of wait, and where are you traveling to, sailor? I'm really like, right? Are you guys heading north, or just for the? Are you in it for the money?
Oh, I don't
He's
do it for the
definitely-
money. I'm just broke as hell. I'm just going where the caravan is going because I have no other place to go.
And make a deception check.
Which is pretty accurate, but perception.
It is, but you are definitely a Harper who was on this looking into things.
You want a perception check or performance?
Deception.
Yeah.
Oh, I forget I have to click over here to see what you roll.
11.
11. So yeah, again, much
right?
like you, right? Much like you. She did, yeah, much like you. You both know each other's bullshitting. It's like if you've seen spy TV shows, you sit there going, yeah, I'm just traveling. And she's like, yeah, me too, darling. Then you two are just... But what you get, Arlo, is you pick up much more of the same in the way that, like, oh, he's playing this game. I wonder who he is definitely working for those Harpers. I tell you, I do not like them, but I suppose we got a shared interest in these cultists. So you do get the idea that she's here investigating the cultists, but you don't know who for.
Right. So because the spell doesn't last forever, I'm going to communicate that again with message. Right? She is investigating. Okay, I can do this now.
Carlo, she's investigating the cultists. She might be of help. I don't know what organization she works for. Could be a bad one. It's your last chance. I gotta hold this spell out much longer.
So I ask her. So let's just cut the bullshit. What organization are you working for? I'll tell it if you tell what you're working for.
Oh, you'll show me yours if I show you mine, huh?
Yeah.
I can already see who you work for, sweetie. You're gonna have to figure out who I work for, and then she's gonna kind of put her finger in your food and just, oh, that is even spicier than mine, and she's gonna walk away. However, because obviously she doesn't know the detect thoughts is up, and that's the genius, because she would never reveal this. You gather from this that the thought that looms large in her mind is that she works for the Zentarum. No one would figure that out because that is literally not an option. But there's nothing, you know what I mean? It's like she would not reveal it under any circumstance. That's fantastic.
That is certainly a plot twist.
It's a plot twist. Yeah, they do not like what's going on either.
Yeah, and if she walks away, I will walk back to Arlo and back toward Carolyn.
I imagine that you'll share that amongst your group. You share it on there if you've got any thoughts, for example.
Well, at this point, I actually need to ask, how much does my character know about the Zentarum?
And that's a good... Make a history check.
Ooh, Arlo's good with his history. Not today. Wait a second, because that is still an 11.
Yeah. Do you want to use a divination dice?
Oh, well, I have to declare it before I roll.
Right, because you had such a high roll. But...
I was debating it, but
okay.
plus 7, it was worth it.
I would guess
the
that
next question I've got,
that.
You would... So you have... If he tells you that, you will have heard of the Zentarum. As a Harper agent and a spy, you would know that the Zentarum, and you would tell Arlo this because he's got no fucking clue. You would say that the Zentarum are effectively an organization like the Harpers, like the Lords of Lions, both of which you've been offered employ with in recent times, but these are much more underhanded. They're like the mafiosa of the D&D world. They have fingers in every pies, some of it criminal. There have been rumors that they were in slave trade, etc. But they're also the sort of the bad guys that make sure things happen. So if food is needed in a city and no one else can get it in that way, they will do it. So like, they're a criminal organization that makes things happen. Can go both ways.
Yeah, good to know.
Right.
So I suppose, Carlo, what we need to decide is, do our interests align? But I will give you this one word of wisdom. The enemy of my enemy is not always my friend.
This is true.
So that's more of a group discussion, I suppose.
So as you discuss it, we'll take a break. 3:30. We've got about... I don't know how people are for time. I set around about 5 finish because we started late, so I've got to about 5 o'clock.
I have the entire day.
I mean, I've got to go and make dinner, food at 5. So I've got till 5. So let's go till 5. So we've got a good bit of time left. Couple more days of intrigue. Hopefully getting onto the final. I've got a whole the whole area that I was hoping you'd get to. But the good thing is, it means I've got no prep to do for the next session. I'm gonna pee, and we're gonna move on through the next couple of days really quickly. 2-minute break, guys. I'll be right back.
Okie dokes.
Push the commercial.
Fade. we're back.
Hello, my lovelies. We're back for the last section of tonight's DJs and Dragons. This afternoon, Sunday. I'm having some mead later. Right, so the day goes by. We camp this evening. It's a sunny day. You've managed to make it into a place. There was no real rest areas around, and so a camp is made. Eagle, did you want to try and cure Green Imsa again?
I will try again.
So you guys gather round. You're like, I've kept the spell and I can do this. And she's like, I can try as long as this is not going to hurt me. And she looks at Allah. It won't hurt me, will it?
Oh, no. Be fine, Imsa. Fine.
Okay, so make me a spell casting roll like before.
That's better. 25.
25. This time because you didn't really understand the nature of the affliction. By the way, do you know what the DC was? 25. It's really difficult to cure. Normally it would need like a greater restoration. It was like the only thing. So like a greater restoration would have worked, but it didn't state that. But looking at other people's things, it's like a greater restoration, not a lesser. But I thought with the cure curse, and it is a curse of some kind, I thought I'll allow you to do it, but you have to roll. 25 was the DC. So yeah, as you cure it, you pull the divine magic this time into your shield, into your symbol, and as you hold the symbol and you hold it against her, she suddenly starts to get really warm, and as it dissipates, she looks down and she is no longer green.
What color is she?
She is like a light brown. Kind of like, I'm trying to think. If you've seen the people from, as I pull the map up, 1 second, almost like the because you will have been there, Arlo, because it's quite near where you're from. Oh, wrong maps. Stupid. Move them up there. There we go. No, it's still the wrong map. It's only me going there as well, but at least I'm going through lots of maps. So you would have recognised this, that she appears that she may have come from somewhere far south, even more south than where you're from, which is quite south. So you got Birdask and you got the Reaching Woods. She would appear to sort of have that sort of traits of lower than that, like from the area of Am. That's AMN.
Right, yeah, that's right south of Ultragard.
Very south. Very south.
Very close to where we were originally when we were up there, the mountain.
Yes. But definitely the lower part of the continent.
Oh, Imsa, I'm so happy it's worked for you. Oh, my gosh. What will you do now? This whole trip was to take you to Waterdeep to try and find a healer. There's no need anymore.
Well, now I suppose I will travel the continent and find adventure like you have. Maybe I could learn skills and abilities. Maybe I could learn. Where did you learn your magics from? Maybe I could become a magician.
Well, I learned my magics from the sacred scrolls, you see. But not everyone can have those. That's very particular.
He says, hugging his book.
Could you teach me some magics or a trick of some kind?
He's going to think on this.
I could perhaps attempt to teach you a cantrip, but it takes many mages years to learn them. I can't promise that you would be able to do this. You may have to practice it for months, if not years, before you could successfully cast it.
That seems like a long time. Maybe I will learn the ways of the bow. I quite like... I see these people fire the bows, and we used to hunt in my village, and maybe I could get a bow and travel, maybe befriend an animal.
Have you met my friend Carlo? Carlo? Carlo?
He's just choking to
No.
death.
He's eating, which is hilarious. It's like you waited for him to take a mouthful of food.
I'm Freddy here. Greet him, sir. She might like to talk to you. If you have a second. Why are you ignoring me, Carlo?
I would look up and say, how are you doing?
So you suddenly notice that she's now no longer green, and a lot of, I would say, during the course of the evening, the word spreads that the green imps is no longer green, and that she was cured of her ways by Alfred, who summoned the powers of his god, and a lot of rumors start going around, and it's certainly put you more on the map, guys. It's just what you wanted. Really popular within the camp. Not the
Alfred
secret
wasn't
stuff.
part of our group. He was already here when we got there.
So I'm going to ask you a few questions now. So I'm going to say at this point, and I've already put people in places, I believe. You may notice that. So this is kind of how people were in their caravans. We have a camping situation. And as you may notice, we have the four of you with Green Imps are having a chat. Alfred, where is Alfred? Alfred was here earlier. That's annoying. Let's bring him back out again. Because Alfred was down here. There we go. With who's the Bade, isn't it? There we go. You guys are just here doing some. So right, I need you to make me another roll, please. The man, the legend that is Eagle. I need you to roll me a medicine check.
While he's doing that, I'm doing my divination dice.
No, it's still the same day.
What does the
Oh, well then, Eagles use both his spells.
What?
Which one?
Eagle, I just need you to make me a medicine check,
What's a medicine roll nowadays?
please.
Yeah, what's a medicine roll?
It's on your character sheet. It's called medicine.
Below deception, history, insight.
Indeed. It's right in the middle. Literally in the middle.
14.
14. You spent some time with Bade tonight. You've been working on it all week. You've managed to get to the point now. Notes. Where you've learned to identify alcohol. We know that. You've started your next brew, and do you know what? It is beer. You have brewed some beer of it's pretty weak. I mean, you basically, with a 14, you brewed Foster's. It's not Belgian, it's not very good, but you know what? It's drinkable. It's about 4%. If people drinking off of it, they'll get drunk. You have now, because you already had the roll from last time that it was still brewing, you have now successfully managed to brew your... And Bade is proud of you. He's very much like, oh, you did such a good job. You know what? It's a great starting point for beer. And it's like from here, you go on to make better and better beers. This is almost as good as the beer we had in the Vampire Den. And you may add a cask of beer to your inventory. Just a manual add-in thing. I don't think it's going to be anywhere, but you do have some ale, a cask of beer, cask of ale. You have successfully, finally, with a week to go in your journey, managed to brew a cask of ale. Arlo, did you want to go hunting for mushrooms?
I would love to go hunting for mushrooms.
We'll take this as the one day this week that you get to do it. So make me a... What was the roll that you needed? You rolled a 16. So you found plants. That's the DC was 15. You managed to find a plant. Roll me a D20.
Oh, what was the thing on top of it? Medicine?
I mean, you succeeded. Let's move
Survival?
on.
No, that's the roll. I need to add the modifier.
But you got 15 was the DC, so if you rolled a 16, you've definitely hit it. Unless you got a minus, it would have been
lots of minuses.
It would have been a nature check.
Nature. Okay, that was a 23.
Yeah, you definitely succeeded. So roll me a D20.
That is whatever that says. Ah, it's a 9.
So in this area, you managed to find some weave grass. If you want to write weave grass down.
That's
And you can investigate weave grass later.
and added.
Why is that in capitals? That is a ridiculous thing. I'll leave it at that. It'd be funny. Right. So you have some weave grass. We can look at that later. Anyone else want to achieve anything in the night of the camp before we wake up in the morning? I wake up in the morning, wanting some breakfast.
Then change my back.
Change your spell back. Yeah. So you're back to what you
Do
were with
in the
enhanced
morning, but
ability.
yeah.
I figure I don't have anything found yet for my forgery or thief tools kits.
Not there, not here. No, it's definitely something you would need to buy. If you were to, you could just ask someone, speak to someone. If you want to investigate, you want to talk to Janna, maybe she might be able to help you out.
Yeah, we'll
She's
try
sitting
that
by the
later.
fire. You know,
That's
she's sitting by the
Zentarum
fire.
gnome.
I will try later.
I have 2 questions.
Striking up a second conversation. Okay, let's do this. So, go.
Well, first of all, because I can't initiate this, but have Orlo or Carl mentioned about the gnome being a Zentarum? Have
It would definitely. I would say that this is at the end of that day now, so almost certainly.
Okay, cool. Useful that we know that. And the other thing, so have we identified all the cultists now, or have we still got to do some? I'm just aware that we're getting toward. Okay, have we? Do we know for each of the caravans? Do we know what they are or aren't yet? Because I've got a list, but my list has got confused because I think at the beginning we had 7 and now there's 8, and I'm confused as to whether we know
Things
them
have
all or
popped
not
in and
yet.
out. Things have popped in and out. Where you are at the moment, I know for a fact that the second carriage is a wagon with a brooding gargoyle in it.
Mm-hmm.
There
But we
may be an
don't know.
assumption in there.
We
With
don't know
one
whether
guy,
that's good or not, right? Okay.
you don't know whether that's good or not. You don't know anything about.
So
You don't know
yeah,
anything
the
about
front
that
one's
caravan.
Sam. We've got the gargoyle. Then we've got a cultist that we just found out.
Who's no longer there now because he's at the back. Because he broke down.
Okay, right. Okay.
I imagine the next day he may go back into that position, but right now he's at the back, and so there. And then you've got Enom, then a cultist, then a Krenny with his 2 wagons, then a cultist, then Bade with Alfred.
Okay, right. So there's really the second wagon is the one that we need, that we're not quite sure about.
Possibly. If you wanted to go and speak to that person, you could do that. In the
The
meantime,
gargoyle.
Josuke.
I mean, probably not tonight, but just in my mind as much as anything. Yeah, right, cool.
I would just stay with my friends for now. I would.
Oh, so you're not going to go and talk to Jamna about trying to get a thing?
No, I will.
Oh, okay.
I will
I
do.
thought you were heading over there. I thought you got in for round 2.
No, I'm talking to the ex-Green.
Does anybody, just because I imagine he would ask, and he's mentioned it, does anybody have any thieves' tools or a, what was it you wanted? Forgery kit.
But prefer the Thieves' Tool.
Good question. I'm proficient with thieves' tools. I do. They're probably.
But
more...
as you're proficient with them, would you want to give them up?
Well, actually, my dex isn't too bad. But in general, a rogue with thieves' tools is better than a sorcerer with thieves' tools. So,
how are you going to convince him, Josuke?
I'm currently not gonna try and convince him.
Okay.
But it's good to know that he has this.
Maybe he's just going to steal them.
you're going to steal
Amazing.
thieves' tools.
I mean, there's an irony in there. If you understand what irony is, it's not raining your wedding day, it's stealing thieves' tools. Okay, Anything anyone wants to achieve before we go to bed?
Not only that, from a fellow Harper.
Yeah. No, I mean, 100%.
No, I would not steal it from him.
It depends. If you were talking about it, as I say, given you're a rogue, I would probably lend them until we get to Waterdeep. So
I would guess if I needed, you would be somewhere in the vicinity. So
okay.
If I don't have any before that,
that's true. Okay, so I'll keep. So I'll keep them for now, but yeah, you know I've got them, and you can use them if you need to. Right, cool.
Okay. Night goes by without incident. Next morning, everyone wakes up, set your shit, reset your stuff. You know what you're doing. Daylight, although not as great daylight, it's a bit drizzly the next morning. Rain has arrived. Has it arrived? Is raining arriving? Hello, rain.
It just seems to be rather dramatic. That's...
Do you have rain? I don't have rain.
I just had dramatic music. That's what I had.
Let's reset that. That's why. 1 second. I think.
Nope,
there we go.
Rain.
I reset things. We have rain. That's why I'm doing sound effects. I fucking accidentally reset it to the show thing. Right. We have rain. Hi guys. We have rain. So it's morning. It's a bit rain. It's a bit. Everyone's starting to pack up quickly and get back on the road. You know, it's only a few days to go before you arrive. So everyone's kind of moving and shaking and trying to get in the right direction now. As you're eating breakfast, really quickly, the fire's still going. You're all kind of under the shelter of your thing, and currently, there's actually just like I said before, there's the four of you. Green Imps has wandered off. There's the four of you there eating breakfast, and Janda wanders over, and she looks at you. She goes, "Hi, beautiful. Looking good today. I hope you're putting some spice in that bar." And she reaches in, and she kind of gives you a little nod, like a shh. Don't say anything, honey. And then she reaches in. She puts a dagger into your oatmeal that you're about to eat, and then make a perception check for me. This is just okay.
21.
21. She pulls out. So she puts it in his lips, takes that bowl of oatmeal. After poking around the oatmeal with her dagger, she lifts out like an oatmeal smeared object that looks like just a tiny bead. She glances over her shoulder toward the cultists over who you can see her over here. You see Azra Joss over there, who is someone that you're aware of, and she points over there and she goes, "Sliver of bone, curled up into a circle so you can swallow a mouthful of gruel without noticing. Once eaten, slowly uncurls inside you, exposing its needle points, piercing your guts and killing you slowly. I suspect they're in all your breakfasts." And she kind of points to everyone. She gets up, walks away, and she turns around and she goes, "We should talk this evening." She walks away.
So was that loud enough that we all know this?
That was to the group, yeah.
Okay. So rations everybody then?
I should bloody say so.
So who made breakfast this morning?
Can I look if there's anything else in my whatever it was that I was eating?
Make an investigation check. If anyone else wants to check your oats, you make an investigation check.
Yeah, I suppose I ought to check whether I can find anything. I'm tempted not to eat them anyway.
A 7, so yeah.
9. I'm not good at checking porridge.
I'm not gonna bother with a 4.
You all skew around in there. Anyone? Arlo, you looking or not bothering?
Arlo's had a lot of porridge in his years. He'll give it a go. That is not good.
As you all look through there, you all find bits. They could be bone slivers. They could just be oat husks. Bit of sawdust. Is that an insect egg in there? I'm not sure. So yeah, you're unsure. If each of you could make me a cheeky, swift intelligence check.
So who?
All of you. Everyone bar Eagle.
Why is
12.
he not intelligent?
He's not there.
Oh, right. Intelligence, 18.
Not with a 5.
Anyone over 15 suddenly realizes that as a group, it may be that he's been... You do know from so Arlo, for example, you know that Jamna didn't think Alfred was with your party. But you now know that last night he cured someone and it was very much within your group. So you now suddenly think if they were trying to poison us, maybe they're trying to poison him.
Okay.
Right. But Arlo is very lazy, so he's going to relay this information to other people.
I love that you roleplay so much. It's like, you know what? You might die, but I just can't be bothered.
Right, but he'll do it in the sneakiest way, you know? He'll be like,
Oh my God, Ashwin! What about Alfred?
we need to do something. And then he just stares at
Since
Ashwin.
I also got a
As he
fairly good
sits there
score
waiting
as
for
well.
Ashwin to do something.
I'll figure it out. So yeah,
Ashwin!
I'll run over to Alfred and just be really dramatic and like slap the food out of his hand.
So Alfred, you're sitting there eating your oatmeal, and as you're about to take a big mouthful, Ashwin comes over and just knocks the bowl out of your hand.
Hey, what was that for?
we have relatively reliable intelligence that might not be reliable at all, but it's worth acting on. That our food may have been poisoned with some fragments that grow into something and eat out your stuff. I wasn't listening to all of it, but it's bad stuff happens.
That's our Wonder Boy.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean my food?
You use prestidigitation a lot.
Cantrips for the win.
Cantrips for the win. I would say
There is actually a specific spell for removing poison from food.
you could. I mean, the food that's there is probably tainted. You could probably make your own oatmeal or just have rations. You certainly could eat. It's not a problem. It's just that it's more about being aware of the fact that maybe someone is targeting you, or you're unaware because you don't know. Maybe Jamna wants you to think that.
Can I see the whatever people that she pointed at, and can I still see her?
She's wandered off. She's still there. She's wandered over and she's sitting at the fire.
So the people that she pointed at, that they're also.
She
next
nodded
to
at these. She nodded at this guy here.
Okay.
You also spotted Asbra. This very much seems like this area over here seems maybe like a cultist area. You can see can you see the tags on people? Anyone who looks like this is a cultist, and you're aware of these guys of being cultists.
People that look like the Joker.
This person is Asbra Joss, so you know that. Other people you're not so sure. The people that you do know, these guys, they've all got name things now. These are just caravanners. This is Sketch, a guard. She's just wandering around. These are your horses.
So I walk a bit in the direction of the whatever campfire it is, while I pretend to eat whatever.
Okay.
No. So not directly.
I got you.
I stare exactly at those cultists while I pretend to eat. Mm-hmm. So waiting until they start talking to each other.
Make me a performance check. Performance, man, one of the best fucking things in the game.
11.
Yeah, so you kind of go along. You think you're doing a good job of it. You're not sure. They're not really paying attention. Maybe they are, but if they are, you don't spot that they're paying attention necessarily, or that they're taken in by your performance.
But are they talking to each other?
I mean, they were talking before you started doing it. They're all talking.
So I have a feat that lets me read lips, so I should
Okay.
be able to understand what they are saying by reading their lips. Are any of them talking about the food that I'm eating? Or
I
anything?
would say they're gonna go. 1 second. I don't know why that guy over there is pretending to eat his porridge in front of us. He's doing this weird miming thing. He's just, look, you can see that spoon is nowhere near his mouth, and yet he's chewing. I've seen it all now. But you don't get the sense from reading their lips that there's anything untoward in there that you don't know. From what you can gather, that's what they're saying, yeah. Read it each way as you will.
Yeah, I would just move back to my friends and I would pour it away, but I would say I don't think it's poison, but let's just not take risks.
Okay. A day of travel happens. It's a very, very, very easy day. You don't have to roll anymore, guys. It's kind of an easy day. Goes by. We get to the evening, and just for the sake of brevity, we will keep the same camp. I would say a few people may have moved around. I would say it's definitely likely that Alfred has probably moved back closer to the group in general as you guys hang out at your tent area. Jamna comes over. Howdy, boys. I believe we're working for the same purposes. I spoke to your friend already, and she kind of scruffles your hair. Hello. And she's like, I think it's time we had a chat. Don't all speak at once. I mean, you know, you just, you're a quiet bunch, huh? And she goes, look, I don't know if you spotted this. And she kind of leans in close. And she's like, oh, by the way, what you did, she goes to Alfred, what you did for that young green girl, that was wonderful. You're such a nice man. But you do realize now that you've put a target on your backs because everyone here now knows that you're the shit. You know what you're doing. You know what you're talking. You guys are terrible at being quiet and keeping on the down low. You got to stop saving people and start thinking for yourselves. You see that guy over there, and she kind of nods towards Asbrajos. Who's this guy? She's like, he is one of them there wizards of Thay. He was working under the Sastam back in the old days. I don't know why he's here, but have you noticed how chummy he's gotten with the cultists?
You know, I hadn't until you mentioned it. Are you saying the Wizards of Thay are somehow involved with these, what did you call them? Cultists?
Come on.
I've heard the word.
I've already been watching you guys. You're after the same people I'm after. I know that you're looking into these guys. They're working for the cults of the dragon. I don't know what this guy's doing here. He seems to be a little squirrely. Not sure if he represents them as a whole or is some kind of intermediary. All I know is that he turned up around the same time I did, and we're definitely not together.
Insight check.
Roll me an insight check.
Oh, that is an 18. It's got to be my -1. Yes, that's a 17.
You think? So, seems like she's telling the truth. Yeah. She's telling with a roll that high. You gather that she's telling you the truth, but she isn't telling you everything.
So I would ask
And you already
her.
know. Sorry,
what-
you already know that because you already know that she's the term that she's not been telling you. So, someone put like a really weird black box on the screen.
Yeah, I was trying to make
Well,
it
the-
look dark, so it's not.
Oh right, that's amazing. Oh my god, I like it. No, that's cool. It's weird that you didn't do the whole camp. You just did that area. So
I did the bit I'm zoomed in on.
That's amazing. That's fantastic. Do you know what? I was like, why is it suddenly dark? It's dark. Oh, well done. This is why we pay you the big bucks.
I would ask her why the Zentaran are interested in these cultists.
Ooh. Okay.
Did you actually say Zentarum?
Yes,
not said
I specifically say Zentaran.
And she's gonna look at you and she's gonna be like, well, la-di-da. Look at you knowing things that you shouldn't be knowing. I figured that, I suppose I know you're, I suppose you got one of them pins. You're one of those harpers, I knew it. It's good looking out there, but let's just keep that between us, shall we? We don't need everyone knowing that information.
That's the same for us.
Oh, for
Yes,
sure.
yes. Yours in term, he's a harper. But what I don't hear is an answer to the question. What
Oh.
is...
Well, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to find out what these fellas are up to. What do you know? You tell me what you know, I'll tell you what I know. Do you know where they're going? I've managed to identify the big guy, and she points again to Asper Joss, and she was like, I've pointed him, and he's been hanging around with the caravan with those two gentlemen, but I haven't yet managed to identify any other cultists. But then I have not been here as long as you fellas.
So,
Do you reveal who you think the cultists?
I was going to say, we do believe that she... Because obviously Ola's been inside her mind, we actually do believe that she doesn't like the cultists, so...
Correct.
Probably no reason not to divulge the information, so...
Wait.
Carlo! Ask her how much that information is worth.
Do you say that out loud like that, or was that
That's
with spell message?
whisper. It's like
Right,
message.
that's what I figured. Yeah.
So I would follow Arlo's whisper, and I would tell her, we know exactly who all the cultists are, but information always comes for a price.
Very good question. What do I have? I don't really have any money. I don't really have anything. I can give you one of the things.
Doesn't necessarily have to be money.
Yeah, if you have maybe
I mean, I've already revealed.
some
that-
thieves' tools or some forgery
I've already
kits, or-
I've already revealed that the guy over there is a wizard of Thay. I bet you didn't know that, did you?
Yeah, we saw his tattoo head.
I mean, you're saying that now. Okay, fine. You say you wanted some thieves' tools? I can. I
What?
mean,
Yeah.
I have a couple. I can sort you out some thieves' tools if you've got the knowledge.
Well, if we're working for the same thing, that some thieves' tools are the least you can offer us.
Tell you what, she gives you the thieves' tools. You take those. I mean, they can cost me a couple of gold. That's not a problem. I don't really carry any money on me to give for the information, but I can certainly give you some advice. Stop saving people's lives. Do you give her the information?
Carlo.
I would look at the other guys to give them information.
Yep. So she's like, you know what? I thought that wagon over there. I seen the one that went down. I saw that one the same as I imagine you guys did. There was jewels everywhere, but the other two had lost them. I mean, they've really secured them up. Asper's been kind of coy, but yeah, okay. What about that weird guy with the gargoyle?
Still a little unsure on that. It not typical cultist behaviour, But yeah, don't really know yet.
Okay, well, you make sure you eat your food safe, and I'll touch base with you guys again in a couple of days.
I mean, I don't think we've interacted with the gargoyle guy at all, have we?
Not at all, no.
Not that I'm aware of. But he is right next to where me and Quent ride, so it maybe during the day tomorrow we could.
I love the potentials for things that you've already not done, good or bad. That I chained up with various things, so I've already got keys that will lead to this, to lead to that, and yeah, it's interesting where we're going to the next day.
I have put God question mark next to that one. I don't know why.
God question mark.
God, as in one of the God people. I don't know why I've put that though. I haven't put any evidence next to it, so I don't know why I put that.
Okay, let's remove the crazy filter of black. It's morning, everybody. It's suddenly morning. Reroll your shit. It's no longer raining. Ooh. The sun has come out. The sky is blue. There isn't a cloud to spoil the view, but it's probably raining in Arlo's heart.
It's always raining in Arlo's heart. But that's a 20 and a 14.
Is that a natural 20 that you get to use, and then if you don't use it today, it'll carry on to the next session? It's amazing. So he has a 20, but he hasn't used it yet. So a 20 and a 14. Wow, that's big rolls. 14 can go either way, but a nat success. So if someone attacks you, you can make them have a 20 against you, if you wanted to.
Yeah. Or if we try and high five and...
The best high five ever.
The highest of fives.
The highest of fives. How we doing for people? Hey guys, how's it going? So just still hanging around. Of course, he's in here with us. Gak is leaning... I'm leaning dragon at the moment. Okay.
That talking mix off.
Ah. Oh, you know what? It's really funny because I've actually got, at the very least, 2 of the things that are in the mix-off could have come up as things you're going to fight today. But only if you'd have got really far, because at some point you will end up in a swamp, maybe, and there's definitely a giant crocodile that's going to happen in your near future. But unfortunately, he didn't make it tonight, so that's it. I thought there was a crow, then I realised it said drow. So close. And then... I can guarantee you there's no puffin, but that's because, let's be honest, that puffins do not exist in Dungeons & Dragons. 100% doesn't exist. I mean, who cares about that animal? That leads us to others. There was at least one other. What was the other one? There was the tiger, I think, but there was no way I could bring that into this campaign because you're in the wrong area of the world. Let's move on. We'll talk about that later. Morning, breakfast is had. I'm guessing you're all eating things that you cooked or prepared yourselves.
Oh, yes.
Supervised, cooked, yeah.
The next day goes by without much of anything. I need Quent. I need you to make me a insight check.
Quent's like, why didn't Arlo use his divination dice?
You should have. That was an epic fail one.
Oh, really? So we got a crit fail? Yeah, you're enjoying your day. It's all good. So funny.
Was that perception or insight?
Insight.
I'm not sure
Okay.
what it was insight to, but neither does Twent.
We'll
obviously.
never know.
No one knows.
Okay. Anyone want to achieve anything in the day? We've been running on the 10 day, so we're not doing any brewing or any crafting. It's just any important information or stuff to do. Anyone?
Can I check where my spider is? Is he still within 100 feet?
You tell me. The cultists are still there. I would imagine you would So what I would say is it's still where you left him, providing it stays there. I believe it will, with what you've said. So if it stays there, you can get within 100 feet of that wagon. That wagon's still there. You know the wagon. You've kind of marked it. It's the one in front of it's the one in front of your trailer that you sleep in, or that you spend your days in. So yeah, at some point you can check in with it. It's still there.
Yeah, okay.
Herbing, I guess.
No, so that's a weekly thing. I think we're going to do. What I would say is you've got the herbing. You can now look in your book. Make me a.
I think you said you can effectively make the potions at half price.
But the first thing you need to do is you now know what that you've got some plant, but you don't know what it does, right?
We've got the weed grass, yeah.
You got some weed grass. So look for you. Make me an intelligence. I believe it would be. What is it? First of all,
medicine, nature,
plant. Yeah, nature check.
Roll normally for that. Oh, that's a 9.
So you spend some time You spend some time looking at the plant and trying to investigate it. You haven't as yet managed to figure out what it does or what it is yet. That's just maybe some more time, another night. But reading through the books, you're unable to identify what it is.
We could have an index with the plants, or some shit.
Day goes by. Nighttime comes.
I'm just going to ask the group if anybody wants some alcohol.
Does anyone want any alcohol? We have a freshly batched keg of beer.
I mean, I'll try it. If it's no good, I'll put my circlip on. It's fine.
Okay.
I will produce a large mug and go fill her up.
Yeah.
I would never say no to some beer.
You can all drink beer.
I think we know what Arlo's doing.
Can I just clarify? You have 3 tents, by the way. Can I work out some sleeping arrangements, please?
Well, I
It's
think
2 nights on the road. Most of the nights you're used to spending nights in hotels, etc., or little roadside things. But there's been a couple of nights now on this last little run where you've camped.
I mean, my default would be to go with Quent because we obviously were team before we joined the other guys, but
Arlo,
Mine would have been poor Taser. Poor
hey,
Taser.
are you now going to spend it on your own? With your
Morning
servant?
Taser and just rubbing his gun, Exandria. Poor Taser.
And
A tear in my eye.
Alfred, are you happy sharing with Carlo?
Yeah, no worries.
the ones we picked
Night.
up along the way.
Nightfall comes. And I shouldn't have deleted that.
Can I roll for a
thing,
good
shouldn't
night's sleep? It was a 20.
You can. Okay, so you are out. You sleep well.
Fantastic night.
Fantastic.
Crit
night's sleep.
success.
I
As soon as my head
need.
hit the pillow.
I need Ash and Quent to make me perception checks with disadvantage.
Perception with
'Cause you're sleeping.
disadvantage. Oh, okay.
Oh, you just had to say disadvantage.
Wait. Ashrin rolls a...
Oh, we lost him at that point. You're asleep, dude. You can't use your divination dice when you're asleep. And the gods chose that. This is happening outside of your knowledge. They're
So-
asleep. Everyone's it's dark, middle of the night.
So what we're doing? Perception disadvantage.
Yes.
So 3 + 4, 7.
2 + 1.
Okay. Interesting. Kind of wish we could take a break. We're finishing soon.
We don't discover shit.
You are deeply asleep. The morning comes by. And
I mean, if just Carl hadn't picked up some thieves' tools, I'd have assumed he came in and stole my thieves' tools.
you wake up in the morning and Quent's not there. You assume he's gone out for a run or to do some exercise or something.
Yep. That's fairly normal. Yeah, I'll yawn and get up and head outside to see what's for breakfast, see whether anyone else is up.
Everyone else goes about their day, waking up, doesn't really think about Quent. The only person that thinks about Quent is Quent. And
Basically, once food's ready, if he's not there, then I might start worrying where he is. Same as
only
like
one-
when you've got a cat or a dog. You don't worry about where they are.
you
until
don't
it
worry
gets to
about where they
dinner
are
time.
until you worry about where they are.
Well, until it's dinner time and they haven't turned up for their food. That's when you worry.
The only ones who worry about where I am is all the lovely ladies in the camp.
And that's where he is.
Wow, that's amazing. That's good. Quent's already on this map. So I am going to move. I'll move you all, even though there's only one of you there. You really should learn to sleep lighter, guys. The good news is that you sleep in your armor because you don't wear armor. Otherwise, you'd have been totally fucked.
See, I sleep in my armor because you gave me some really nice light vest armor or something.
Okay, so Quen, you wake up, and as you wake up, you are bound and laying next to a fire. What do you do?
Well, at least I'm not cold.
You are not cold.
Well, I guess I will, just see what I can see from my current location without giving too much away about actually being awake.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. You look around. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Uh, 6.
You don't really see anything around you at the moment, especially these people that I'm dropping into the room with you at the moment. But you hear, that's definitely him. I tell you, I recognise him. He was the one outside the village who fought with our Lord. You know the one. Forgot his name. Give me a second. I scrolled down. Resmir. He was the one. No, not Resmir. Who did you fight against? Fuck me.
Oh, that was a few weeks ago.
Landragosa. He was the one who fought Landragosa outside of that town. There was a big fight. He almost beat him. I think he would have beat him, but then we kind of, screwed him away. Are you sure? I'm telling you, he is definitely following us or something. I recognised him. I don't know about his friends. Maybe he's with him. We should keep an eye on him. But this one, he's got to go. What do you do?
Well, I would suppose I would try to break free of whatever restraints I'm in.
Strength check.
Do you want to rage before you do?
Have to click on that. Ooh.
Well,
First of all, he didn't first. He rolled first, so you try and break, and the first time you try and break, you on. And what is that, by the way? That is sort of 10 plus what?
strength is +3, so that would be a 13.
So you try and break the ropes, and you feel them giving, but not quite. Close. Make me a sleight of hand check.
12.
Okay. One of them looks across and goes, "Oh, I think our friend here is awake." Oh, yeah. Maybe it's time to teach him a lesson. Back to you. What do you do?
Well, As someone recently told me, I should probably rage.
Okay, bonus action rage. And do you then want to try and break free again?
Yes.
So make me a strength check, I think, with advantage.
It just gives him +3 or something to his strength checks.
Ooh. I still have my stuff, or did they remove?
So you have what you would be carrying on you sleeping. So no bags, no animals, just you, your rage, your armor, no weapon.
Yeah, it's advantage on strength check.
I thought it was advantage on strength checks.
Yeah,
so you get advantage on the strength check.
So I can still one-arm strike them.
Yeah, and you could attempt to steal the weapons, etc.
Yeah. Right, so with advantage,
Yes.
let's break 3 of these. Yes, here we go. 16 plus 3 strength.
So as they say that, they're like, "Oh, he's awake." You snap your ropes, and what do you do?
Well, I will immediately...
You have movement left because you've raged, you've done your action, and so now we're now in a turn-based situation, but we don't need to roll for initiative because you're going first because you kind of surprised them by keeping it secret, then breaking your ropes.
Now, Quen, doesn't come up very often, but disarm is actually an action, right? You can actually just try and take someone's weapon to disarm.
You can.
And if you don't have a weapon, disarm is actually just taking their weapon.
You can attempt that, but at the moment you just moved up to the first guy. So he moved up to there, and everyone's like, they're kind of surprised at this moment, and they're like, "Oi, oi! Come on, guys!" So at this point, we are going into combat.
What weapon is he equipped with?
Let me figure that out.
Equip him as a weapon, grab his feet, and start smashing everyone else.
Yeah. So the first guy you go up against is not show to players. I want to do that button. There we go. Get that into there. 1 second, and then I want to go down at the bottom and click on that and go here. Should have done that whilst you guys were rolling. Right. So the first guy is as you eyed them up now, as you stood there next to the fire. The guy in front of you is a weaselly little cultist. Looks like someone you could crush under your thumb in a few seconds and is carrying like a scimitar. The other two guys look like the muscle. They're the guys. These guys are these guys are tougher, hardier. They're both carrying long swords and have short swords and crossbows attached to their back.
Right, well, I'm gonna go for this little Weasley one just because why the hell not?
Mm-hmm.
Try and disarm him and steal his scimitar and slice them all up a good measurement. But,
what does disarm? So what is disarm as an action? If the man knows, because it's not in his actions. Action, just as unarmed actions in combat. Disarm. Can I click on disarm? Disarm isn't there. I'm up for it.
No, you definitely know you can do it.
Do you know what? Let's just go for an attack. So what I would say, go for a disarm. So roll me an attack roll. And let's do a contested strength. You're going to try. You're basically going to reach for him now. You're going to grab his weapon and try and steal it from him, and then stab him with it. So that's both your actions. That's both your attacks. So for your first attack, roll me a strength ability check, a strength check.
Yep. Well, I rolled 17, and my strength is +3, so.
So he has to roll a natural 20. Is what you're saying? I mean, it's 20, and just so that you know, occultists, they're known for their strength. They have a strength of 11, so that's +0. Natural 20 only gets me a tie, but I win if I get a natural 20, and I rolled a 5. So you basically punch him in the face, and this is like, what? You grab his weapon. I would say with a punch to the face, you do 1 point of damage, and then you're welcome to attack him with your second attack.
That I will.
So roll to hit.
17 and a jav.
17 just hits his 12.
Scimitar.
So a scimitar does 1d6 +1. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
1d6 plus your strength.
The hit bonus thing on a scimitar is...
Do you own a scimitar?
Well, just got one in my
That's
hand.
it. Add it. If you add it into your thing, you'll be able to see what your attack to hit and everything is with it. So feel free to cheekily add a quick scimitar with your inventory, and then in your actions you can roll to hit with it.
I mean, technically,
Ooh, you can
it's
put it in
your
that
inventory.
scabbard you have with the dragon motif.
Well, you can't, because that's probably back in the tent. But
So it's a +6. So 17
So it's a plus 6 to hit, and then the damage would be 1d6 plus your
D6 plus 3.
3. Yeah. It'd be the same as your hand axes that you don't have at the moment.
Ah. I missed the bowl and it was a 6. And then I roll into the bowl and it's a 1 plus 3.
So 1 plus that's what, 4 points of
4
damage.
damage.
He's already bloodied. He's not hardy. He's not high at all. So you punch him in the face, you steal his thing, and you got hit, and he puts his arm up and it gashes his arm. He's then going to be like, he's actually going to attempt, he's like, oh shit! And he's going to try and run away. You can have attack of opportunity.
I will.
He was not expecting to fight.
Hey, that was crap. 3 plus 6, 9.
That only just misses my goblin. That's not bad. So he gets away. He's going to run as far. He's going to run over here. Get him, boys! So then both of these guys are going to swing into action at either side of you because they're not intelligent enough. I rolled to find out if they would flank, and those are the fires there as well. And they're both going to attack. So oh, I didn't load it. That's annoying. Oh, there we go. Veteran. They're both going to attack twice with long swords and do that. Excellent. So long sword attack twice. Boom. First attack is a 17.
Why do you have to hit my AC?
Second attack, because I'm going to go for 2, so I can't do it two-handed, is 11 plus 16, so that misses. So 1 hits, which is 1d8 plus 3. That's fuck me. 5 points of damage. You are raging, so that's halved. So that's 2 points of damage. Oh god, this is going to go fairly reasonable. Actually, it'll be long. This will be a protracted fight. But the next, he then rolls his short sword attack, which is natural 17. So that definitely hits, and that is a 1d6 plus 3. That's 3 plus 3 is 6. Halved is 3. That's 5 points of damage from the first guy. It's really not a lot from 3 attacks, is it? The next guy rolls a miss and 20. The 20 is then... Oh, that's better. That's an 8 plus 3 is 11, half to 5. And then with his short sword, that's 5. Natural 20 with the short sword as he goes for the stab in the back. And that's going to be 5, 10, 13, halved is 6. That's another 11 points off the second guy. So 16 points in total minus.
What a fucking backstabber.
Yeah, they are. They know what they're doing. They're like sword, then they pull out the short sword and stab it in the side as you're trying to block off with this one scimitar. You're used to having a big axe, and it's hitting you. And now it's your turn.
Right, well, I am going to focus fire on the one on the right,
This guy.
closest to the bonfire.
Fire. Okay, so go. Let's do this.
First attack. Natural 20. Oh, hello.
2 nat 20s, baby. Okay, so you need to roll this right. You need to roll the dice for that and the divine.
Yep. Yeah, do I need to add 2 dices? Because it's d6 plus 3, so scimitar should be 2d6 plus 3, right?
So you would roll a d6 plus 3, and then you would roll whatever your divine damage is, which is a d8.
It's a d6.
That's a d6.
Plus 3.
So roll 2d6, yeah.
Okay.
Which one's getting doubled, though?
That's what I was wondering.
Both. All dice get doubled in a crit. Oh, disappointing. Like 6s there would have been banging. So that's 4 doubled
Yeah.
to 8 plus
But
6.
they're both of them plus 3, so yes, plus 6 to that.
Yeah, so that's 8 plus 6 is 14. So 14 points of damage on your first attack.
Yep. And second attack, same guy. Yeah, 11.
11 plus. Oh, is that including the plus?
That is including.
That misses.
Yeah, well, at least he got a nice little punch.
Yeah. Okay, they're coming back at you. Let me roll the dice of this guy's attacks. We're killing it, guys. For those that are taking note, I don't know if it's going to count as well because it's the same fight, but it's the roll later. That's a natural 1. That's a crit fail. And also a miss because it was an 11 plus. An 11 plus. Oh, actually, it's 11 plus 5. No, it misses. It's 16. He needs to roll a 12. The second guy does his 2 rolls, and 6 and 5. They both miss. They also roll with their short swords. 7 is plus 5. Nowhere near. No, they need to roll 12. So they miss. And it's now like there's like all of a sudden now you're in the middle of it and you're raging. You're like ching, 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 ching. You're just like, you're parrying all these attacks. Now roll your hits.
Right, still focus fire on the one on the right.
By the way, this fight happened because of the charisma roll at the start of the show where he rolled the 4. But it's so apt that he rolled the 4 and he was the guy that fought, because someone recognizes one of your party. It's funny that they recognize the one guy that fought their boss guy, right? And that was a dice roll, baby. Okay, what we got?
18 plus 6, aka 24. I think that might hit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear if I hit again?
Do both hits first, because he's definitely got enough hit points.
How about the same again?
Yeah, so 2 hits, roll damage. So the first damage is 2d6.
That is correct.
Oh, that's better. Shame that's not doubled, huh?
9 and 5.
So that's 8 plus 6 is 14.
And
That's
second
14.
attack.
And then the second attack
is. Can you see? That is a 5.
5.
3, so 8 more
8
damage.
more. Definitely already bloodied. So you're parrying attacks, and you've already managed to slash into this guy enough that he's already bloodied. And these 2 guys are a little bit worried. The cultist is now gonna step into the mix, and he at the back is just gonna. He is gonna just fire a bow. Misses. Fuck's sake. Again goes back to those 2 guys. So we're gonna do the first 2. That dice has gone forever. That was the zombie dice. So that's 2 misses. Fuck me, I can't roll for shit. And that's a success and a hit. And 2 misses. So you're parrying, and now you've learned that they've got these short swords. They're coming in with a long sword with 2 attacks, and then they're trying to parry, and you're parrying the short sword every time. But one of the long sword hits comes through, hits you in the shoulder, and does. Oh, that's nice. That's plus 3, 11. That's half. 5 more points of damage. Fucking barbarians, man. Any of you, by the way, if anyone else had have rolled shit and been, please, would you have been kidnapped in the night? The fact that you both rolled so shit in the night as well, that otherwise something would have happened. There could have been an accident that happened, but this was they'll capture him and have a fight, and you rolled shit. And I thought 2 veterans, that'll be a tough fight. 3 rounds of combat later, he's down like 9 hit points. Okay, it's your turn again.
Well, same thing as same thing. Focus fire on the one on the right. Ooh, that's 13.
13 misses.
Try again. How about 18?
Hits.
Good. Ooh,
Oh.
extra good. That is 8
Oof.
and 8. That is 16 damage.
Yeah, that's nice. With that, he is looking very hurt. You get one big pat. Yeah, as you're blocking, You finally see an opening, and you reach in, and even though it's a shitty scimitar, you get it right up into his chest, and he's like, oh! But he's still up, but he's really, really hurt right now. 16 off that leaves that. Okay, back to them. He's now worried about his choices in life. He's looking at his mate, but they're both going to do one more round of combat. That's a hit. That's 2 hits. As you suddenly got that hit in, it's kind of stuck in, and the other guy wails on you twice. and hits, and he also is able to stick it in you. And as they both go for their short sword, one of them hits, so that's much better. That's 3 normal hits. So that's 1, 6, 6, and 4. That's 16 plus the 3 hits is 3. 16 plus 9 is 25. Halved is 12 points of damage from the normal hits, and then 1 short sword is 3 points of damage. So 15 points of damage. As suddenly you get a bit cocky and you get that dagger in there, your sword in there, but then he kind of sticks it in you and his mate wails on you 3 times. That is so 15 off of there is that's 10. That's 44.
Oh look, I'm
You're
not
on
even bloodied yet.
What are you
Might
on?
be a time for Stone's endurance, though.
I've got you on 39, right?
I got me on 42.
Okay, maths. That could have been me. I wasn't sure on the first attack. Yeah, don't forget you've got Stone's endurance. When you take more than you can do that roll to reduce it. If you want at some point. There'll be more attacks to come. It's now the cultist's turn. Is going to fire his crossbow. A natural 1. So the arrow. Fucking 6 points of damage. Jesus Christ. The other one gets hit in the ass, just like Alfred did earlier. As he tries to. Sorry. Get him. Back round to you.
Oh lordy.
Get him, Gwen.
What? Thought I heard something.
Gwen smash.
Quinn
Yeah,
will
in your
definitely-
brain, you kind of heard like, "Where's Quinn? He should be having breakfast."
Right. Still focus firing on the one on the right because I want him dead before I go against anything else. And that is a crit fail.
Oh,
I rolled a 1. I'll try again.
you take 1 point of fire damage as you swing, and then you kind of arm catches fire from the fire.
5 plus 6 is 11, and that is crap.
That is crap too. You fire, your arm's on fire, and you're like, ah! You suddenly try to put your arm out, and now they both see an opportunity, and they both dive into attack. One rolled it, so he has 2 attacks. His first attack goes to hit you, and he actually catches on fire with you for 1 point of damage as well. But then his other attack, seeing that you're flailing, really catches you out, and it is a crit. So that's going to be 5 double D's, 10, then 3 is 13. Halved is 6. So that's 6 more points of damage. Then the other guy attacks and misses. The short sword attacks neither hit either. So it's just, what did I say? 6 more off. 35. You're almost blooded. Oh my god, I'm getting Quint blooded.
I
There we
believe
go.
that qualifies as bloodied, I think.
Not quite yet. Close. And now it's the cultist's turn. And the cultist. He rolled the natural 1 again. He's shit with this bow. Jesus Christ. And that's. He's going to now hit the other guy who now turns around saying, "You're the one who brought us into this. I've had enough of this." And he's thinking about leaving because he's sick of getting hit and he's looking really hurt.
So that's the one on the right, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's still the item of my anger, so...
Roll to hit.
He's just really pissed. And, unlucky. Yes. That is a 7 plus 6, that is 13.
Misses.
Trying again. What the shit, fuck? 7 plus 6, 13. Still
So
missed.
he's there now. He's literally up against it, and you're forcing the advantage on him, but he's parrying away. And as he parries the last attack, he is going to make a run for it because he's on single figure digits. Make an attack opportunity if you want.
I will definitely. Make a fucking crit fail!
Take 2 points of fire damage. As he runs away, he kind of runs through the fire and goes this way, but jumps it and makes an acrobatics check. Yeah, he's fine. So he is running back to base and gets about that far at the moment. What are you doing? The other guy is going to attack. 1 hit and a short sword just whiffs. Almost gains purchase, but it ricochets off of your strong abs. But it still has one hit. That's a D10. That's 3 plus 3, 6. That's 3 points of damage. Which is 6 halved. Now you're bloodied, baby.
Yeah.
And the cultist is going to fire another arrow. He misses. Just he's so shit. Your turn.
My turn. I need to make a really fast barrel run, because otherwise I'm gonna have some wet panties. Be right back.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh wow. There's just so much tension right now. We've killed him with tension. He's that nervous as he's down to half hit points. He's had to go and pee. That's all I'm saying.
I thought he meant in the game.
I did as well. I thought he's gonna I have to leave here because I'm down to half hit points. But no, he's toe to toe with 2 veterans. One of them's run away. What happens next? Thing is, his AC's pretty good, but it's tough. He's still head to head.
I mean, yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Because as soon as one of them's down or disengaged like this, the incoming damage is down to half. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
I'm going to read you the last paragraph of the book with this, yeah? Which is, the only permanent solution to this problem is the character's murder. That's what they say. That is the only solution for these guys. The cultist with the suspicion must be eliminated. And by the way, you have to decide if he could figure it out who it was. That's when he rolled that first shit roll, so he didn't even know these guys are after him. Otherwise, he could have stopped them. But
Oh,
one
is that what
way
the
or
insight
another,
was?
one way or another, it's murder. And so it's like, his rolls were terrible. You're up, stud. So one guy's running away. The cultist is still squirrely, but got his bow. And you've still got this veteran right in your face.
Yeah. I would probably suggest I would move one step to the left, so put that Tuffy in between the cultist and me. So
Makes sense. You can get some cover from that. I'll give you that. He can move as well, but yeah, we can. So you're going to step there and then attack. I'm guessing twice.
I will do the Stone's Endurance first.
So have you got the thing that stops attack damage, or you got the thing that heals you?
Where is it? The hell is it? I saw it a second ago. Reaction, reduce dealt.
So you can reduce the damage. So next time you take a big hit, you can roll a d10 to reduce the damage by that much.
Actually, it's a d12 plus
D12,
3,
that was it.
no.
There you go. So you should have maybe done that on the big 15, but if you get another hit against you, then you can use it then. But you can't hit. It's the opposite of what the other guy that you think you play has, which is the one that heals. This is a reduced damage rather than a heal.
Well, it's actually... whatever. Right, anyway.
Attack away.
Double attack on the motherfucker in front of me.
Boom, boom.
And that is 15.
Does not hit.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, these guys are pretty hardy.
Yeah, well, a 10 will definitely not hit either then.
Nope. He's still pretty hardy and sees that you're bloody. He's going to press the advantage. He gets a 1 hit only, which is... Oh, 0's 10, isn't it? That's 13 half to 6. 6 points of damage. So you could reduce that if you want by what you said.
Well, in that case, I will just roll my Stone's Endurance then, and...
I mean, he did roll the max that he could roll, so you may as well. He ain't going to get higher than that.
And I still got to roll a d12 to figure out how much I get, plus 3.
Yeah, so d12 plus 3.
So that would be 11.
So that's all of it. You basically, as he hits you this time, you kind of think about your origins, and you toughen up your skin, and a little layer, and you just resist all the damage and take nothing as your skin toughens up to stone. The cultist
He
is going to
catches
fire
the
at
blade
you.
in between his 2 pecs.
You know what I mean? Just whoosh.
Yeah.
10
That,
plus
but with his pecs.
15, it doesn't hit.
Nope.
So the arrow from this guy actually even steps here to try and make it a clearer shot, and he's calling, "Don't run! We've got him on the ropes!" And he stops for a second, and he's thinking about his life. But he's gonna wait a turn and see what happens. It's up to you.
I'm gonna take a step and keep the guy in between us and start wailing on this guy again.
2 attacks.
Fucking critical 1.
Woo-hoo! Roll again.
Let's try again. Oh, that's much better. 17 plus 6.
That hits.
23 to hit, and that will include these two. Ooh, and that is 7 and a 7, so 14 damage.
14 points of damage. Second.
I'm really racking down those numbers in the pot right now.
Yeah, up and down, you know what I'm saying? I hope we're tracking this.
I mean, to be fair,
it's down to 210 now.
It was like 260, yeah, and unless you get back down to 100, we're not...
260?
By the way, how do you get 14 off that?
Off what?
Oh, no, don't worry about me. No, I...
4
Oh, yeah,
and
to
4.
yes, yes.
That's 3, both of
Well,
them.
no, 4 and
It's 2
4
sevens,
is 8,
yeah.
plus the 3, plus his other one.
Cultist finally hits, by the way. Fires his bow at you this... Oh, no, wait. Does he move? He's staying there. He's there. He actually still... What's your AC?
17.
20 of the past 5. Ooh, he misses because you move behind. Yeah, he's trying to get a shot in there from there, and he kind of moves, and he's unwilling to cut. He quite likes the cover that he's got the other way, and as he fires, it misses. So yeah, you're safe there. He's now enjoying this combat. He's looking at you going, "Me and you, we got to see this to the end. I ain't running away like him." And he rolls a hit and a miss, and a miss. So again, it's another 6 points of damage. Oh man, if you weren't raging. I mean, all this damage is halved. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, he's fighting away. Crack on. Your turn.
Still going for that guy, and that's a 17 plus 6, so that's gonna hit. Second is also gonna hit with a dirty 20.
Nice. So 2 hits.
So first hit is with the double dice, and the second is with the solo
do the double dice first.
Yes.
So it's this double plus 6. Oh, so that's 10, 16.
And it's 6. Right? How do you get
I did
16?
that, yeah. And then the next roll.
You shouldn't be getting 16.
5 doubled is 10, plus 2 threes for each of those is 16.
There was no natural 20 there.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said natural 20.
No,
Okay.
I said the second one was a
Got ya.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20, right. So it's just 5.
It is 11.
So it's 11. Excellent. So I'm going to add 5 back on there.
And the second attack...
He's bloodied.
Second attack is 5 more.
He is very bloodied. You notice the other guy is having around the periphery. He's looking at you, looking for a weakness, but he's not moving within melee. He's seeing your weakness. He's still too scared to move and approach because he sees that you're getting the better and he wants an out because he's really low. But maybe if you were to drop below a few more hit points, he might move in for the kill. But he's not retreating yet, but he's not attacking. Cultist. Rolled shit. Literally, they are the worst characters in the world. And it's you again.
At me again? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, I believe a 19 will hit the guy in front of me.
19 hits.
And if he's still alive, a 5... No, that is a 14, I believe. So only the first
second
one...
attack, yeah. So the first one hits, and the damage is...
One hits.
Oh! Oh!
Good damage.
Oh!
That is
17 points of damage.
6, 6, and 5.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
That would...
So he was looking pretty confident. He was, by the way, he was on almost the same hit points as you. You two have been sparring each other down evenly, and all of a sudden, as he looks to his friend, he's like, now, and he does that. He leaves an opening, and you just slide it into his side, and he's like, he's still up, but he's almost only up because your sword's in him. He's almost down, and he looks at you, and he kind of coughs blood in your face, and goes for one more round. A natural 19 and a natural 19 on the short sword. So he whilst he's there with the sword in him still, he then hits with his long sword and hits you on the arm, doing 6 points of damage. That takes you down to 18. He then hits the short sword up and he stabs you in the stomach, and it kind of goes in and hits you for 7 halved is 3 points of damage. And he looks over to his friend and he just goes, "Don't leave me here." And his friend, I'm rolling. If it's over 10, he's going to attack. If it's under 10, he's running away. It's 15. He sees his friend in trouble. He runs over. He goes for an attack, and he rolls an 8. And it's a natural 17. So he's going to do 8 plus 3, 5 points of damage. And he's now in combat with you. So he's kind of there, and he goes in, but you don't go down, and you now turn around and look at him. One guy impaled on your sword, and you kind of look at him, and the cultist fires his crossbow and misses. Fucking hell, he can't roll for shit. He actually rolled really high, but he's still got you're still kind of dodging behind the guy, so it flies by because you've got the extra 5 AC. And it's your turn.
Although I'm not sure where you get your HP from, but I got 15 on mine. But, yeah.
I've been really counting down with all the stuff they've done with extras, but we'll see.
So what do I... According to you, what do I got?
I've got you on 10.
Okay, we'll see. So,
But you've got 2 guys in front of you whose total between them is less than 10.
Yeah.
But you need, if you hit twice, you do it, by the way. Because your base does it. But you need to hit.
Right, you said I turned around. So that would mean I would go for the one on the bottom.
Yeah, you turn there, you see him come in. You still got this other guy impaled on your sword. You pull it out of him, and then you swing towards him. Roll to a hit.
That would be a 14.
Misses.
Not. And that's even worse.
Oh, so you're there, and they're now both on you again, and you kind of like, you swing, both miss. So then the guy in front of you, sword comes out of him, and he goes to swing. Oh, that's a 9, which misses, and a 17 that hits. That's a 3 plus 3 is 6. That's 3 points of damage. The other guy, 11 and a 7. Short swords. That's a 15. So one of the short sword attacks hits. That's a 2 plus 3 is 5. That's 2 more points of damage. Oof. It's up to you.
So that would mean I'm down to 5.
Yes. Crossbow guy misses, surprisingly. He's thinking of running in, but he's squirrely.
Right, well, I will see if I can hit the one on the one that's below me, the one I'm facing. Not with a 6 and a 6. That's 12. That's not enough.
No.
That one will definitely do a dirty 20.
Okay.
So that will be...
Oh, you didn't need to hit him. He's only got 3 hit points. Your 3 will do it.
He's definitely toast.
So you carve into him, and you sidestep away, and you slash in. You turn around, blood covering you, face the other one. So you killed the guy that ran away, and you look at the other guy. You have a bonus action. What do you want to do?
The only thing I can do on bonus action is rage. And I don't believe you can.
I will allow you for flair.
It's a light weapon. You could always attack on a bonus action with it.
I will allow you to either attack on a bonus action or to try and intimidate him away.
Well, I will beat
As
the
you've killed
shit
his
out
friend.
of him then.
So you're going for it.
And that's a good roll. 18 to hit.
So you've hit him, you've killed him, you turn around, you're looking at him going, you should have run as well. And you go to swing, you hit. Again, it's the plus 3's enough. They both had 3 hit points left. Literally just hitting at any point was definitely enough to kill them without a roll. So you've killed both of them. His body slumps against you, and you look over at the cultist, and you're like, you want to get... And he fires... He now looks at you, and he just fires his bow, which, pink, goes off into the sky, and he looks like he's going to run. What you do?
I'm going to run to him, because I got 40 feet of movement. I can easily hit.
So as he starts to move after attacking, he runs, but I would say that over the case, because he's got lower, I would say over 4 turns, you would be able to run up and catch him. And what do you... Yeah, I mean, making it... But by the way, make an attack roll, but it's not like the other guys. I'd almost be willing to say for flair, what do you catch him? What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm just gonna grab him, hands behind back, and arm over his throat, and whisper in his ear, go like, "You messed with the wrong guy," and just drag the scimitar across his throat.
There we go.
Really, what did they think?
Don't forget to
Yeah.
loot and bring all the weapons and stuff with you.
He hears in his ear. He hears that. So, by the way, 2 veterans who both had 58 hit points and 3 attacks around, and Quent finished with 5 hit points.
But I mean, they kidnapped the person that they saw nearly beat their big leader.
That's true. It is true, but I'll tell you what, they nearly got him.
True.
If
Yeah.
any of those last attacks that had clicked in, it would have been. I
The
mean, they were
last
hitting
round,
for about
I
5
was
or
getting
6.
worried. I was like,
No.
how much can I
was.
meta? How much
I
can I
was getting
meta
worried.
that I realised that Ash realised that Quentin's sword was still in the tent, and he would never go out exercising without his sword or axe or whatever.
We'd have had to touch base on that next time. Maybe you arrive as the fight's finishing. You could track. We could have done that. I probably would have done that to give a chance to not kill him, but he didn't need it. When that last round of attacks came in, and I threw for the short swords. I was like, "Fuck! If these short swords hit, it's over." You know what I mean? And he's away. Like I say, it's not like anyone can heal him or anything. Fuck, man! What a fight! What a day, guys! That's the end of the session. We've pretty much, you've been recognised, but as far as you know, the people that recognised you are now dead. Whether they told anyone else, who knows? But you've been pretty prevalent in, as the gentleman would say, you guys got to stop saving people and look after yourselves.
I didn't save them.
No, you didn't save these guys. These guys are very dead. What I will do is, as we move back to camp, I will move you. So I would say, just before as we end the session, let's get everyone back to camp. What do you say when you get? So you turn back up at camp, covered in blood.
After going for a jog.
Good exercise session then, Quentin.
Well, I might need to sleep this one off. A couple of idiots decided to try and kidnap me or something. I don't know what they're doing. But, yeah, they didn't live to tell the tale. So, somewhere out there, there's a campfire, and there's 3 dead corpses around. So, oopsie daisy.
If you did loot the corpses, by the way, you would have found 2 long swords, 2 short swords, and a crossbow.
Which I did.
Yeah, so you can add that to your miscellaneous party shit. 2 long swords, 2 short swords, and a crossbow. I mean, you couldn't carry their armors. I would say there's nothing magical.
Can I?
You would get roll me a D1. Roll me a D100, please, Quentin.
65.
65 copper pieces. They are cultists. They don't have much money. So you can put 65 copper pieces in your wallet and all those swords and things in the bag of wherever. As we get to the end of the session, you get back. Did you want to ask for some heals because it is the start of the day?
Yes, I do believe I would.
I would also say we have to remember these things. Short rest. You can take a short rest and roll your hit dice. And I don't know if you want to give him a heal, Eagle.
Yep, I can.
Oh, what did your prayer of healing thing do that you did at the end of the last? How many
That heals
slots does it
everyone.
do? Okay.
Eagle also gets his channel divinity back on a short rest, and that does a crap load of.
Yeah, you can use that. What does the channel divinity do?
Eagle?
Just let me find that channel divert. Oh, I will use that one because thank you. So channel divinity, starting at 2nd level, you can use channel divinity to.
I'm probably thinking of Sarge's channel divinity, because no, you're the wrong kind of cleric. You're not a life cleric. You're a fire cleric. Light cleric. You're definitely prayer of healing.
Yeah, prayer of healing is what you want. Prayer of healing, or just a standard prayer of healing 2d8 plus 3. That's a group thing, but then you might not have anything else later. I don't know if you got any other. You've only got healing word, don't you? Yeah, you're not really a healing cleric. So a prayer of healing, you can do 2d8 plus 3. If you roll that, and then Quent, you can roll your hit dice.
10 points of healing.
So take 10, takes you at 15, and then use whatever hit dice you want. You regain them you regain half of them on a long rest. If you use all of them, you get them back in a couple of days.
Yeah, I still got the short rest. I can just short rest.
Yeah. Short rest and do the use like some of your hit dice. Whilst he's doing that, he'll get back.
I could have done 3d8.
Yeah, you want to add another d8? You can. Make sure you mark off the right spell.
Oops.
Whilst they're all healing up, guys, that's pretty much that. You notice when you come back covered in blood, a few people make note, not least of which Jamna looks over in your direction and
16.
gives you a little nod. As you look around, a few people looking over, but you just go in and you go off to a corner and hose yourself down. He comes over and touches you, heals you up, and then you take a break for a little bit, rest up, as everything's been packed away from the camp. And by the time the camp's all packed away, you've healed up to how many hit points?
What did you say, Eagle? You said a number before.
16.
Another 6 onto the 10 he gave you before.
So yeah, six more on top of the 10, 16 in total.
Yeah, I'm just still rolling dice here.
No worries.
So don't forget, that's my divinity for the day, 1 and a 4.
Oish. A new day is upon us. You are now 3 days out of Waterdeep.
Hey, Quent, can I have those short swords?
Yeah. I don't need them.
Add them to your stuff.
I hopefully got my great axe. I was still lying in the tent, I hope.
It should be there, yeah.
Good. And I still got 1 dice left on the short rest thingy, and I'm up to max health.
Max health.
Yeah, having 6 D12s plus
pretty big.
D12s.
Yeah, that really bumps it up.
Would be a fine thing. I feel like I've got D4s some days.
Oh yeah. Triple kill. Who's next?
3 days left on your journey. You're getting close. You've been, you certainly made a name for yourselves. Went fought off the attentions of the cultists after being recognized. Writing this down. You've made a semi-ally, you think, in Gemna. And you're certainly well known in the camp, which may be good or bad. You've done some good deeds. What will this mean going forward? We'll find out in a few weeks. We've nearly reached the end of this thing. The good news is, I thought we'd get just to the end of this and have to prep the next area, so the whole next area is prepped. Fuck yeah! I know that Ben knows my feelings here. It's like when you prep an area, you're like, I don't have to do anything for the next session. The next session's done.
No, you do this in the prep. It's like, right, okay, how much do I need for the next session? Oh, it's 3 hours. I'm going to do this. And you're like, all right, this might just cover the 3 hours. It's like 12 hours later. No,
but you know what? It wasn't bad because you guys. I mean, I didn't think the vampire fight would take as long as it did. It was an awesome fight. But yeah, it was kind of with the healing of return and everything else, but it was cool. So then, like, you got through that quite slowly than I thought, but then actually the next few days have been pretty quick. It was, that fight there then took a bit, but we're a bit over, we're only just slightly over, and we're where we needed to be. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. So guys, we got some rolls to do. I'm going to go and start sorting my food and talk to the missus and get ready. I'll be back for the end. We're going to get some rolls done for all the prizes. or potential prizes. Before I do that, can we get a calendar organizational situation? So we didn't even get to the point of the breakaway from. I thought we might. So at the moment, Alfred, you're still in the group, and if you can't make the next session, I will roll it, and then we can make the decision about where you're going to go. But right now, things are still up in the air, so it's all good. And yeah, where are we at with dates?
I cannot do October, but for the rest, I have nothing planned.
I love that. It's not like I cannot do the first week of October. I can't do October, man. I'm like, October is my. I'm a vampire, and in October I have to go and hunt.
I'm going for 3 weeks to Indonesia, so that's.
Oh, amazing!
So
we're in
Indonesia.
August.
Oh,
I'm like,
I was going to
when
say,
are we now?
are we trying to go for reasonably soon? Because I know you can't do an awful lot of September, can you? Because you're off to the
So
States.
so for most of September I'm in the States. Yeah. So I mean, at the moment, because I haven't done a lot, I can probably get away with a bit. So I would say right now what I can and can't do. So from this week onwards, I would say I can't do the next couple of weeks because I've got the D&D the following week and the show that week. So I've got show Flackfest, no, D&D no show mum. But I would say, even though it's the show that week, I could theoretically do the 25th of August. And this would all depend, of course, on whether some people here may or may not have mixes that they need to start doing from the end of next week. But then that would need to be in probably before that show. So that would be fine. Yeah, the 25th of August I could do.
Fine by
25th
me.
is currently good for me.
Yeah.
Steve and Trish are on holiday, Days on holiday. I'll be watching the BMW Golf. Oh, it's the BMW Golf, but that's in the evening. So yeah, let's pencil that straight in. 25th of August, D&D Sunday. Because then if we do then, theoretically, we could even maybe squeeze one in before I go away, because I'm away from the 18th of September. So if we could maybe squeeze in the 15th of September, then we'd get 2 sessions in before I go away. Because once I go away, when I'm back... So when do you go in October?
I leave on the 3rd and I
Right.
come back.
So that would be, yeah, so we
27th
couldn't
or
get that
something.
first week in. So it would... we theoretically, from when I don't get back from the States until the 30th. So I... Pretty much from the 18th of September, we can't do till the end of October. I mean, we could, because we could do a session where you're not there, because we could squeeze one and have something happen or whatever. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. But for now, we're booked in. We've got the next one potentially. Just so that I can get it potentially booked in, what do people think about the 15th of September?
Should work.
Yeah.
Good here.
Let's loosely put in the 15th as well.
Definitely wouldn't work for me.
If we loosely
15
put...
should.
If we loosely put in the 15th as well, then that's right before I go away. So yeah, let's do that. I've still got the rest of the weekend for the misses and stuff. Got to be careful of that, really. But yeah, so we've got 2 potential sessions to put in before we go away. Guys, do some rolls. I need to pee really badly. I can't believe Sarge had to leave mid-fight with like 20 odd hit points left. I was like, but you might die. Why are you going for a pee? It's crazy.
It's like I might die in real life.
That's it. When you said I need to go pee, I thought, I think that's the nerves getting to him. That's what I think.
Have you seen Grandpa Simpson?
it was
His kidney
the
might
amount
have
of
exploded.
fear coming in.
True.
Arlo would have just done it in mid-battle. Come on.
Right, I'll let you guys do some rolls. I'm going to go and put food on.
Okay.
This is one of those reasons why we need an interactive calendar so we can plug in. And you do.
We did
this
have
week,
one.
you know.
It was an absolute crapshoot to keep updated. Anyway, rolls.
Yeah, we tried doing that at work. It doesn't work. So, Quent, a D4, please.
84. I'm defaulting. 3.
3 is DJ Novo.
3.
But I entered 2. There we go. Right. And roll number 2. Alfred, a D6, please.
4.
A 4 is also DJ Novo. And that's 2. And... oh, what the hell have I just done? I've broken it. Well, 3. Carl, someone's deafening me. Ratbait's deafening me.
I believe you're looking for a D6.
Yeah, Carl, a D6, please.
Carl?
Three.
Oh, Carlon.
Yes. Yeah, I just do it to confuse people. Do you say 3?
Yeah, 3.
3 is Paolo Oda. That. And Arlo, D4, please.
4. So 4.
4 is DJ Novo again. Doing well today.
Probably only 2 people that are entering.
There's been a couple of others, but yeah, not too many.
I
Right,
see
so we're
trouble.
back to the top, aren't we? Quent. Oh, no, there's only one entry for that, so Paolo Oda gets that. Then, the number skip. Oh, it appears when you add ones on, I still skip the number in my database. Anyway, Quent, a D4, please.
4.
4 is Paolo Oda again. And the next entry only has Paolo Oda, so that's easy. And the next entry also only has Paolo Oda. I think this is when Trace went to sleep. So the last one, Alfred, D4, please.
Oh,
Or do you say? That's Paolo Oda again. I see B entered that one. Which the numbers. So I think that's it. Let's just ask the bot if there's any more, because I'm really bad at reading. No, that's it. Right, so we've got DJ.
Seems like not a lot. I mean, there was a lot of entries recently, but maybe they didn't enter. I don't know.
Well, quite a few of them were because, like, during your fight, it was going that quick. They all stacked up. That's why it suddenly jumped from 5 to 8. It counted them all as one entry, I believe. I think that's what went on.
we're not allowed to enter whilst we're playing. So.
And you can't enter while you're playing because you could obviously try and fudge the rolls.
Obviously. Do you see my name on there? Because I don't, so.
No. Well, yeah, because you're in almost all the sessions. Technically, the Thursday ones you could belong to. But...
Well, yes, but I mean.
Yeah, so at the moment, Josuke's definitely pulling ahead. It's a little bit hard to tell with DJ Novo because she's got 9 as DJ Novo and 27 as Trace. There's also one I still need to fix from the last session where I assigned it to the wrong person, which I only realised when I brought up my notes.
The derp is real.
Yep. B has 2 with an uppercase F. Sorry, a P, and 1 with a lowercase p. Which is presumably between Twitch and Discord. And presumably, if you wanted to, you could go find someone else's name and enter in their name. No point in doing that.
Well, it sounds like someone needs to go and edit the database.
Indeed, I do. Yes, I intended to after last session and then didn't. And I'll probably do the same again today. So I need a bit of time away from the computer, then just completely forget about it
Yeah.
till the next time.
The best way to do it.
Do need to
update
the bot as well, so you can enter.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if you got free P with a big P or with a little p. I mean, it's still the same person's entry. So if they got it like
technically, indeed, when we got to the end, but I prefer to update them just so that it's easier to know what's going on.
Yeah. Just saying, it doesn't really matter.
Statistically, you're right. It doesn't make any difference. Yeah.
Hello,
Oh no.
Right, how we did?
We've done. We rolled.
Right, guys. I didn't. Where's my glasses? I must have left them in the room.
We're finished.
Guys, we will see you in a few weeks. Don't forget, if you like your D&D DJ, don't know what's going with that.
You like
The
your
man, the
dragons.
legend, who is DM Tithe rather than Arlo. DM Tithe will be back on the Thursday sessions. Quite literally, is it next week? Week after.
No, week after. But
Week after.
he's also back as DM
15th.
Tithe next week, this time.
So there you go.
With
Right
Fandelver.
now, next
But-
Sunday, Fandelver is back.
But you may see an early appearance of me this Friday for a special beer of the week.
Oh, you mean you mean this? Oh my goodness! I've actually got other stuff on top of it that I'm resting for display photos for the show. On top of the box. I'm just gonna pull the lid. There we go.
See, this whole thing came with a display case.
This is the lid from the display case.
It's the Heritage Straffen Hendrik 2022. Not single, not double, not triple, quadruple.
And we'll be drinking that on the show,
Belgian beer.
along with from my brother's same trip and the discussions of how funny their 2 trips to Belgium were, which we haven't talked about yet. We're going to talk about Belgium. We'll talk about my birthdays. All 3 celebrations for them, all coming up on the show on Friday. And I also believe there's a little thing called the Mix-Off Vote reveal. So a few things to talk about on the show on Friday. If you haven't voted the Mix-Off, you should go and do it now. And you should vote for all the best tracks, which I'm not going to talk about. But definitely, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not
Definitely
gonna
vote
say
for
it,
mine.
Definitely vote for Gaz's. There you go. Definitely vote for Gaz. We all know that Gaz is probably some kind of reptile. So yeah,
Jupiter was robbed.
have yourselves a great week. I am back on Thursday for that said mix-off discussion and beer reveals, etc. We're also, like I say, the following Sunday, you can catch Arlo with all the guys doing Fandelver. And then the following Thursday, I'm back playing D&D, which I'm super excited about. Although also broadcasting, which I'm really nervous about because I've got to figure out how to do it with a new setup. That said, thank you so much for tuning in on this fine Sunday afternoon. If you enjoyed it, don't forget to like us, subscribe. Do people do that anymore?
I mean, technically, we have that on YouTube.
Like us and subscribe. Go to YouTube. You put the YouTube link in there. Like us, subscribe. Check out all our videos. Don't forget to subscribe to
on
us
Twitch.
with your follow on Twitch, and don't forget to go on Twitch and subscribe on that and give us some money.
Yes.
Because that's then if you subscribe to us on that, then we can actually afford to give out our prizes that we promise. We love you all. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your weekend, and we'll see you soon. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye,
Bye,
everybody.
everybody.
Bye.
Hey, everybody!